Hey gamers, I don't know if my camera's working. Yeah, it's not. Hold on. Okay, we're good. How's it going, everybody? Welcome in. How's everybody doing? We are going to be working more on Lured In today. We're going to start off with putting up a new update with some of the new translation stuff. I do need to fix some keys. I think I'm gonna replace every key in the game with like an actual key. Probably. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Because right now it's basically our keys are the same as the English text. But here's the problem. If I change the text for English, now it doesn't match the key anymore, so I have to put in the wrong text into the engine. It's very weird, so I'm probably going to go through and figure out how to do that. It's weird because in Weblate I can't seem to just like directly edit the key, which is a little annoying, so I'm gonna have to figure out how I am supposed to do that. There's got to be a way though. I think what I'll do is like I think I can download all the keys and edit them, and there's also like a GitHub thing. I think if I change something on GitHub, it like updates the Weblate thing. I don't know. We're gonna figure it out. I'm gonna look into how to do version control stuff and change the keys because it's a little problematic right now. Say, Sneaky, welcome in. Excited for Jungle? Yeah, it'll be really cool to work on that for sure. I am excited to get going. Yeah, so anyways, let's go ahead and just get started. We can hide the bulk edit band now. What's up, Sufencer? Oh yeah, thank you for the cheese times. Alright, so I've been going through, I just like fixed a lot of the things that weren't translating. I realized I have a little bit of a problem with some of the keys that I put down though, and this is another reason why I'd like to change the keys to kind of just be like different. Because here's what happened. Is if we go into one of these things, like let's go find that line that's like generating whatever, right? This one. Here's the problem. I can't color the /min and the $sign. So I realize that's kind of a big problem. So what I'm gonna do for now, or from now on, is in any of these keys that has the curly braces, we're not gonna include any extra bits on the outside of it. It's just going to be the key, and then when I replace that key in the engine, that's when I fill in the $sign and the /min and the color, because then that can be like one little block of text, right? So that's gonna fix that issue. I need to figure out how to change the source keys. I can change the English, but I can't change the keys in here. It just doesn't let me, which is really weird. You think there'd be a way to do that, like... But I don't know. Yeah, like I just said a minute ago, I'm gonna look into doing a GitHub repo that I can edit and then commit key changes into. I don't know if it would break everything or not. I don't really know. So we'll see. Obviously, I'll back up the project before that happens. Like in here, there's like a section for like commit email. This is my account. And here, I think it's somewhere in here. I better be careful not to show anything dangerous in here. I think it's in this repositories tab or something like that. Okay, so I think each component might have its own repository. Unless it's in here, components. So if I like go into translations, yeah, so they all have like a separate thing. So we got to figure out how I'm going to do this. But right now they're all just using local repository. So basically it's just in the server, but I want to have it on like a remote repository that I can actually edit easier. I think that would just be a lot better. Yeah, I don't even know what happens. Like there's rebase here. Rebase changes onto it. I really need to figure out how to change the base keys. It's quite annoying. But we're gonna try. So hey, Jamie Gardner, love the game. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Welcome in. But anyways, if we open up the game, you guys can see all the new stuff. So let me show you. Just gotta wait for it to load. Then we're gonna work on the Steam page at some point too. I added that component today so we could start translating that. There's not a whole lot there to translate, so. All right, but here's all the stuff. All the languages, pretty epic. It took me a while to draw all these flags. Some of them were really hard to draw because they just have really tiny details that's like difficult to kind of do in pixel art. Like that flag, or like it's very interesting how it changes the layout of the UI. We got the Roman flag for Latin. It's a little weird. But most of these weren't too bad. But yeah, anyways. Hopefully I'm not offending anybody. I don't know what's going on with all the drama in that area. Hopefully putting this flag in the game is not gonna cause problems, but we'll see. Translation is so funny. I proposed here on stream that I can do Polish language, translated like 200-300 keys. I go to sleep and I wake up to 8 more Polish translators being on the team. Yeah, I know. It's insane how many people have been coming in to help. I mean, I really thought it was going to kind of slow down, but people are still joining the Discord server and still constantly sending me messages on Instagram and stuff, so it really hasn't slowed down at all. It's pretty insane seeing the stats on the shorts, because it's like, oh my goodness. The new one did like good. Normally I'd be like, whoa, that one did really good. Now in comparison to the other two, it's like not that good. Because you can see, like, so this one, it's these two that did insane for some reason. So this one's at 732k, still like going up. It hasn't like plateaued. Usually they go up and kind of flatten, but this hasn't happened here. Then this one is insane. I don't know why. It's funny because like I launched it and it did really well. Like it got like 50,000 views and I was like, okay, that's pretty decent. Kind of like the other one I just posted. So I'm like, all right, it's gonna end there. And then all of a sudden it bumped up to like 100,000. I'm like, okay, that's pretty crazy. And then a couple days ago, it just kept going up and up and up and up. I don't know why. It's pretty insane. We've gotten so many subscribers also, which is wild. I think we're almost at like 4,000 or something. Let's go see. I haven't even been looking. Oh my god, we're almost at 5,000 subscribers now. That's crazy. That would be insane to get a silver play button one day. As a kid, that's like the most out of reach concept ever. Getting 100,000 subscribers and getting a silver play button. That's just wild. Obviously, we're nowhere close, but imagine one day, that'd be insane. It would be really cool to get monetized on YouTube. I wouldn't be opposed. Yeah. Sorry, I left it on replay, went to sleep. Yeah. You changed the whole UI to be on the right with language. Well, I don't want that to happen. I think I can change that behavior. It's just because these languages read right to left, so it defaults all the UI elements to the right. I don't know if that's like something I should keep in, right? I think I should probably fix that. I do want the text to go the other direction because that's just how it's written, but yeah, it's a little funny. It is really weird seeing this. It's like everything is the opposite side. It's just like a default Godot behavior. It's not necessarily something that I actually like, you know, wanted to happen. But yeah, it's really weird. I also noticed it's really laggy in the inventory menu for some reason. We got to figure out why. I think it has to do with appending strings and stuff. So we can take a quick look at what's going on in there, but I do want to push this update. It seems totally fine on English. No, it's actually still really slow. Something I did in here really decreased the performance of it, and I think I might know why, or exactly what did it. So let's go into Let's just open up the profiler and it'll show us exactly what script. Boom. And yeah, it's this one, item panel process. And it's also all these update info and generate fish stats. The reason it's so slow is because I'm doing that every single frame, but we can go ahead and just make it so it only does it once when it actually needs to, you know? So for example, here we can just kind of eliminate this whole process event. Instead of updating info every second, we can just hook up some signals. So let's do that, shall we? We're gonna have global dot fish added or whatever, fish found, inventory change dot connect to update, oops, update info. So that should kind of be the main one there. So I think we can get rid of that. Value, I don't know why that is like that. Where else do I use value? Also do that whenever we get like a upgrade bot. So thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Oh yeah, hey Ori, welcome in. So then we also want to hook up like whenever we upgrade, purchase an upgrade. We're going to connect this to a function. Probably do the same thing whenever we do any of those. I'm just thinking for future stuff, right? Like, in case there's like a research that changes the prices of things, or same with the ascension. So I just want to connect all those up. But I think that should be, I mean, all the things that we need for that. And we already call it at the beginning on ready, so we can also call it whenever like visibility is changed too. So I think we can say visibility changed. I don't know if this happens. Okay, and the tree is changed, so we're good. So that should do it. I mean, I can't think of any other thing that would cause that to happen, so now we're gonna move value over into update info just at the beginning. Invisible, this is another thing now that we can change. So right here we say visible is entry. Yep. Okay. Also this being visible now, we have it all hooked up to all this stuff. We're gonna do some serious testing on this because we have to make sure it works, but and then this is generating our stats label, so this is definitely something we can move into here, right? So yeah, then there's no more process event now. So I think that should really fix the performance issues. I mean, we can already see it jumped up by 100 FPS in that menu, so I think we're good. Let's go ahead and quit out of the game and just like do some stuff and make sure it keeps updating, because I don't want any problems here. And we'll also like buy some upgrades, like the merchandise upgrades, see if it, you know, updates in there. Also make sure like moving fish and stuff like that works. Okay, so if I sell this guy, yep, that updates. So we can see a passive of $1 per minute. If I go buy some merchandise, we can see if that changes. Yeah, 125 a minute. So yeah, that totally works. So now it will only update this stuff when it actually needs to instead of every frame. So that should make this a lot more performant now, especially for these languages. I think it's harder or more performant, or like not performant, less performant for the game to translate languages with non-Latin characters, especially like Arabic, because it also flips the whole UI. So like all the stuff has to be ready for that. So, oh yeah, I need to make this a scroll container also. We got to do that. Because I can't, when things are too long in here, I can't see the rest of it. So let's go do that really quick. What's your stance on tank and aquarium being translated to both the same word? It's tricky because like aquarium and tank kind of do mean the same thing, but also in English it can mean It's kind of, yeah, it's confusing. I was even confused trying to just figure out the difference. So for English, it's okay because we have two words. So like I refer to the building as the aquarium and the tanks as the tanks, right? And that's like the clear line that separates the two, but not every language has two words for it. So because if you look up like an aquarium, you got like buildings, right? Like these are aquarium buildings, a public aquarium. And then you go, but then also aquarium is like this, like a tank. So it's really complicated. It's possible that we could like specifically reference aquarium as public aquarium, right? And maybe that would make the most sense. Just so that there's a difference between the two. But I don't know, yeah, it's confusing, right? Even in English, it's a little weird. Yeah, if anyone's got ideas for translating that stuff, I mean, definitely let me know. Okay, so let's go into the inventory menu to fix that scroll container. So over here, it says select a fish. Doop-doop-dee. Let's get that one over there, and then this info panel. That's a V-box. So we're gonna go ahead and make a scroll container. Just like so. Then move that into there. We'll probably have to do some sizing stuff. Because what did I do on this one before? 144. Set that guy to 144. Then get rid of that on there. Have that expand vertically. Then we should be good to go. We also have two words for the tanks. I more imagine like a pool of water with fish than a glassy thing with decorations. Yeah, that's fair. Interesting. Yeah, it's tricky. I don't know exactly how other games deal with that. So hey, Woolbed, welcome in. Thank you for all your suggestions, Wool, on the Discord for like spotting all the issues and stuff. I went through and I fixed most of them. There's a couple things I have to like reformat to work properly, but this next update should have most of it. Okay, so this should work now. I might have static references in here though to things. Tab container. This is the inventory menu, right? Yeah. Tab container right here. So we gotta fix that. So we're gonna fix label. I know I could export the variable, but I've had a bad time with that before in the past, guys. A lot with Starground, what would happen is like I export all the variables and get them all hooked up, and then something happens or like it temporarily loses reference to the scene class name, and then everything is gone. And it's like, oh my god. So I'm a little afraid to do that. Fish panel zone. I don't know where panel zone is. Oh, that's the no fish thing. Okay. Let's make sure this all works. So, hey, GT, welcome in. How's it going? I'm not sure how other languages will work, but in mine, we definitely use aquarium building and aquarium if that's acceptable. Yeah, I think that works. Just basically any way to kind of explain the difference between the two, you know, I think it's fine. Whoa, oh right, this is the... so confusing. That is not turning into a scroll container for some reason. Eee. I made you a scroll container. I actually don't know why it's not doing it. Hey, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. This is a little peculiar, guys. Well, let me go to English so I can freaking think for a minute. Okay. Actually, I don't think there's anything in English that's long enough. Okay, let's go to a different language that's a little easier to understand. Czech. Are there any that are long enough to be put down there? Nope. Okay, another language. Let's do Danish. Well, one language that does have a lot of long words is German. Here, let's do this. Give a 1. I don't know if that'll actually update this. Nope. Okay, let's just test it with a really long language. Russian. Where's the Russian flag? Yeah, right there. This should work. Yeah. Okay, so why is it not turning into a scroll container? Right? It should be. A little weird. We just wrote aquarium in our letters. Yeah. And that also works as long as everybody like sort of understands what it means. I think it's fine. So why is this not working? Is it because this isn't on fit content? Yep, that was exactly why. There we go. Now we got a scroll container there. Now I gotta get it working on controller. That's kind of another thing to work out, but it's okay for now. I know, there's so many. It's pretty wild. We've got I think it's like 37 or something, almost fully translated. There's a couple that were just at 0. People have asked me to put them in, and then they just never did anything. So, like, we have simplified Chinese in there, but I don't think... Oh, actually, somebody did start... Well, 1%. Somebody did, like, 1 key in here. Yeah. So that's epic. Yeah, that's kind of a really important one, actually, because China has a lot of people. So that's probably the most profitable language to translate. I don't know if Indian is like as profitable as Chinese, because there's a lot of people in China that use Steam. So it makes a lot of sense to translate that language. I'm not sure if it's the same about India, even though India has more people. But yeah. Well, hey, sorry, I didn't see this wool bed up here. I actually made a small Godot game to learn the basics. Often people do Flappy Bird, but I remade Geometry Dash. Let's go. That's pretty awesome. My brother was playing that last night. Nice. Yeah, starting with a little tiny like test project like that, I think is always a really good idea. Just to kind of understand it and get the basics down. So let's go. We got the Greek translation. That's crazy. Tree of wisdom. Soviet. Okay. Yeah, I have to figure out. I don't know what if that's a. I'm trying to understand. I'll do some research on that thing later. Okay, so I mean, I think we're pretty much good to go. I fixed that little performance issue, so that should be fine now. Let's go ahead and add all this into the changelog. Oh yeah, this is just that list of things. I purposely didn't mark off a lot of those just to wait on things until I figure out how to change the keys. All right, we got the changelog in here. Fix an issue where? That's an awesome changelog. Where the circle minigame was offset incorrectly. Added in tons of new languages. It's kind of hard to go through and name all of them. It'll take a while. And then also we changed the credits. Changed the credits menu to show all translators at the bottom. I have plans making Flappy Bird, but I don't know after that. Any recommendations? Honestly, like if you've made 2 games and kind of like understand the process of making those, I'd probably just like try and make something new. Because definitely copying is really helpful, but also I think you learn a lot by just encountering your own unique challenges and trying to figure out like, okay, I have this random problem that's ultra specific to my game, and now I've got to figure out how to fix it. Because I think that's a really important skill to have is to know what to do when something goes wrong. So yeah, I'd probably just say like, I think idle games are always very easy to make. You know, it's just or incremental, doesn't have to be idle. Basically just a little concise gameplay loop, right? And you do something, get money to do that thing better and faster. If you need another translator for Italian language, I'm here. I do really appreciate it. We've got all the translations on Weblate, so if you're on the Discord server, you can go in there and join in. I think Italian is almost, it might be completely translated right now. I just added in some new keys, so yeah, it's almost completely translated. Oh wait, no, this is the wrong, I keep going to the wrong website. Hold on. Italian. Yeah, pretty close. But we did just add in like Steam page translations in here that we can do, so there's always more stuff to do. I don't think anybody in here has done Italian yet, so yeah, if you want to, you're totally more than welcome to come in here and work on the Italian translations for the Steam page. Totally up to you. Oh, they already translate the Italian version? Yeah, it's pretty crazy how fast it went. I have some ideas for translating some descriptions. Yeah. Like puns and stuff, yeah. You if you have ideas for that, what you can do is go into here, find Italian, go to a key that you want to change. So like, for example, let's go find the description for kelp, right? Like right here. You can add a, change this and then click suggest. And that's going to like send the reviewer of Italian a little message of like, hey, somebody has a suggestion in here, go review it. So that's a really good way to change these if you want. So yeah, totally welcome to go in and do that. Yo, Simplink, what's up? Welcome in. How's everyone doing? Yeah, I'm doing good. We are just about to release this build of the game now. I'm just kind of going through and fixing a couple very minor issues. We added a little scroll bar here, so when the text gets too tall, you can actually go down. I fixed some performance issues inside of the inventory tab. But otherwise, I think we're on track. I've gotten almost every single spot in the game translating now. There's a couple of things that I know aren't translating yet, but I kind of need like a little more time to figure them out, and I don't want to take forever to push this update. So, but otherwise, I think everything's looking pretty good so far. I do need to work on like fonts. That's going to be kind of the next process. I need a good like pixel art Cyrillic font because it looks a little weird with how this font like meshes with the like you have the regular Cyrillic and then randomly a pixel art font. So I'd like to find just a replacement font that has support for Cyrillic characters for that. Also same with like Chinese characters, traditional Chinese, same with Arabic and also with Hebrew, because that's another thing to fix. I think that'll definitely help just keep everything more consistent. So I'll definitely work on that. What if some descriptions can't fit in the text box? Which text box, like in here? Like for the items specifically, or? Because there's a bunch of different ones. There's like the ones in the shop. There's these research descriptions. But yeah, the way it's all set up, the way I designed the UI for this game is that it's responsive design. So like you can see as I rescale the window, everything scales properly, right? And that's done very intentionally. Yeah, so what happens is when a description gets too long, the box just gets larger. So it's really really easy. We can just go into like a language that's longer. Oh yeah, there's a bug I do have to fix. You get like locked into the escape menu. I gotta fix that. But we're gonna push the update first. So you can see this one just got longer, so it's just that the box just grows a little bit. So it actually all works fine. I don't like how like the buttons get really long and weird, but it can be really hard to fix that with a lot of these things. With the text to move up and down. I mean, that is one solution, but since this is just an infinitely scrolling vertical list anyways, I think it's easier just to make the box expand taller. So yeah, that's what all these will do. Same with like the fish descriptions in here. If there's one in here that's particularly long like this, it just gets taller. But I think it works pretty well. Same with all these. I think this one's the longest, yeah. So it just gets taller. The only, I guess, problem we'd ever run into with this is if it got so tall that you couldn't fit it in one area of this scroll container. So if it gets to that point, we'll figure out a solution to that, but I don't think we're anywhere close to that. I'm not going to be adding in any descriptions that are ever that long, so... So P-Man play Starground? Eventually. I am working on Starground in the background in between stuff. Recently, it's just been an extremely hectic time getting all the translation stuff stable. But as soon as that's finally, all the kinks are worked out on that, I'll have a little more time in the background to update Starground. I've been working on a new update for Starground that adds in a new automation planet, so it's on its way. I just, I don't want to rush it. Starground's kind of like at a spot where I'm not focusing so much on just adding as much content as I can anymore. I really want to spend the time and like go through and refine content and just make sure that it's exactly how I want it to be for release, because that's really what I'm building toward, right? But yeah, that's the idea anyways. All right, so yeah, I'm not seeing any other major problems or bugs. There is one issue, I guess, where if you ascend and you have saltwater selected, it keeps the saltwater. So I kind of want to get rid of that because it's a little weird. So I think I just need to go into the Ascension code and just have it reset that. So yeah, I think it's just right here. I think I just say tank settings, tank ID dot liquid type, be back to ally dot liquid dot freshwater. I'm pretty sure. Let's make sure. Liquid freshwater, yep. So that should fix that issue. Tanks would stay as saltwater after ascension. Change the credits. Fix an issue where text would get cut off in the Fishpedia. It now creates a scroll bar. What else do we got in here? Was that app you're doing to use the changelog? This is Obsidian. It's just a free note-taking app. I've been using it for a while now. It's actually really nice. It's completely free. It's basically just like a Notepad++ or whatever, but what I love about it is it lets me do, it's all markdown file. So I can do stuff like this and have like headers and organize things better, and I can do lists like this, like check boxes and mark them off. So it's very cool. I like being able to edit a markdown file instead of a text file because you get way more like stuff you can do. Yeah, Obsidian's really awesome. I think it's probably one of the best note-taking apps I've ever seen, personally. And there's so much stuff that you can do in this that I haven't messed with at all. It's cool that it does like that when I move my mouse. But yeah, it's insane. It's also for mobile and stuff like that, and a bunch of different versions. And there is a thing that they have where you can get this like sync thing, and basically what it does is it'll synchronize your notes from your PC to your mobile devices, which is really cool. It's $4 a month. I don't really use my phone enough for it to be worth it for me, so that's why I don't, you know, have this. I don't care. But yeah. But anyways. Yeah, very cool though. Definitely check it out. You know, I can't click the suggest in the program. Make sure that you've set up two-factor authentication. Yeah, or that you're logged in. You have to make an account first. There's a channel in the Discord. It's translation info. It has instructions on exactly what you need to do in there. So I don't know if you need to change something, but just add the Swedish translation to the Steam category in Weblate. Cool. Yeah, all the Steam stuff is set. I don't think there's anything I'll be changing in there. So yeah, if we go into here and look at that, Steam. Yeah, all this is looking good in here. yeah, everyone's welcome to come in here and add in their language. I tried to figure out a way to like synchronize the languages between the two, but I just don't think there's a way to do it, unfortunately. But yeah. Yeah, very cool to see. Some of these are really like fully translated, which is crazy. Like Arabic. I'm not 100% sure what languages Steam supports on their, I guess not completely, on their website. Because not everything is, oh wait, I think that was translated. It's just on the right, yeah. Steam doesn't support every language. They're definitely not going to support stuff like pirate speak and stuff, so I'll have to go through and do that. But yeah, it's fine. Sitting is so versatile. Yeah, it really is. It's cool. Are you sitting in your chair when your chair is floating in the corner? I don't know. Now, what I did for that is I found a model of my chair. And then I actually took images of my chair and like created a texture for that little 3D chair in the corner. It's pretty crazy. Yeah. It's kind of fun to do that. It's actually really cool just taking images of things and mapping them into a texture. I need to do that more for the stuff. It's kind of cool. Thank for the beans, guys. Reception, yeah. Yeah, we've had that guy there forever. There's a whole command I added into our overlay to explain what it even is, so. Okay, let's go ahead and update the translators list one last time. Thank you for the cheese time, I appreciate it. And then I think it's time. So to do this, what we do is go into the language, insights, data exports, nope, wrong. I already messed up, translation reports, and we can export all of our contributors, all languages, strings translated this year. And it just makes a big JSON here of everybody. Should probably not show that though. Then we're just gonna save this file. Just call it contributors. Let's go, another cheese time. And then now we just go into here, delete the old one, call it credits.json. Womp. Credits. So now when we go into the game, it should have the new list of contributors. So let's go see. So yeah, that's how we're going to be doing it. Basically, anybody that's contributed anything gets added into that list. I know there has been some problems with people going in and just using Google Translate, so I might have to go through and manually remove those people. I'm not sure which one that might be, but it does also show like this language, which isn't in the game yet.
Lured in sounds like a very interesting game. What made you want to make a fishing game?
I think it's just that I've just always really liked fishing games. I think it's just fun. It's like, I've played a lot of games like, for example, web fishing was always really fun. And it was always disappointing with web fishing how the game's just sort of abandoned. I think there's a lot of like fishing games I've played in the past that almost what I want, but just sometimes it's kind of missing something. Like, for example, one I played recently was Fish Tycoon. Oh yeah, I installed it like on my computer. I've been playing this game for eons. Like when I was a kid and stuff, I used to play this all the time on like Windows Vista. It was really fun. But Fish Tycoon is very dated now. Like I was playing it, I'm like, man, this is really old. Everything was like, the window scaling was super weird. It was pretty bad. So I definitely was like, okay, I would love to have a game like this, but it needs to be modernized, because, man. And the thing is like, there's a lot of really cool games about, like, one is a Megaquarium. I haven't played this game yet, but I did buy it. But this seems really neat. Like, you've got a lot of really detailed, like, customization of your tanks, and like, it's a tycoon business management game. But the thing with this game is there's no, like, you're kind of just stuck in this little void. You know, it's fun to build out your building and stuff, but it's definitely more of like a simulator versus like I want to be able to go out and explore and fish and find things, right? That's another thing too. I really like Dredge because I played that, and going out to all these different like biomes and just filling out your Wikipedia of all the fish was really cool. Not Wikipedia, encyclopedia. So I really like this game, but also this game is just like the purely exploration. So you can kind of see like I wanted something that has the aquarium management, but also you can go out and like explore a little bit. Obviously our exploration isn't quite to the level that Dredge is, but hopefully we keep adding in new cool zones, and it would be just neat to see all the different areas and find the fish and stuff. So yeah, anyways, that's yeah, sort of the reason I started working on it, me and Saiku. But yeah, I'm excited to see where things go. I think there's a lot of things we could add into the game. So even though I want to launch like July, if the game does really well on Steam, like I am more than ready to keep working on it, right? So yeah. But yeah, it's really cool though. Does feel like fishing games stopped. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely like, there are good fishing games coming out. I just think they're very specialized. I wanted something that was more like, just had all the stuff I want in one game, right? Like there is one that's coming out really soon to replace web fishing called Rift Fishing. It's basically the exact same game. But it's cool to see this. I will definitely play this when it comes out because I did like web fishing. So yeah, this is neat for sure. And I think I don't know when it comes out. Very soon, any day now, Q2. So there, I guess there is a demo. Yeah, this will be cool for sure. Time to see your alert in, yeah. Oh, I was around for your Starground game though. Yeah. Starground. Still working on that in the background. It's just honestly, it's unfortunate to say, but it's a slog working on Starground. It's just so much work. See, the thing is like Starground, I went into it and it's like one of the first real project I made in Godot. So I made so many like mistakes with a lot of the structure of everything early on. So it just becomes this nightmare to work on. There's so much technical debt in Starground, you know, adding in new content. Like, not only do I have to come up with the idea and integrate it in with everything else in the game and the automation and the dungeoning, but I also have to do that and implement multiplayer, make sure it's all working with that. It's just so much work. So it gets to a point with Starground where it's so demotivating to work on. I definitely will finish the game. I've got the next automation zone in progress. So it's of course not abandoned. I'm not just gonna leave it in early access because that would be stupid. But yeah, I've scaled back some plans and stuff I had initially because I think I've sort of realized like it's not really gonna improve the game. I've really been trying to focus on the early aspects of the game and stuff and just try to make everything easier to get into, but it's definitely never gonna yeah. Ugh. Anyways, yeah, we'll work on Starground more, especially after, once Lured-In is out in July. I think that's going to finally give me a moment to finish Starground, you know? I'm going to really grind that out and get it moving forward. So, it'll be easier to make things added in. Oh yeah, Lured-In, there's so many things I did better with Lured-In. It's going to be eons easier. First off, one thing I did is all the menus in the game are like one centralized script. So it's extremely easy to add an UI into Lured-In. I just copy a UI, I tweak it, and it's done. That's literally all I have to do. So that alone just makes everything so much easier to develop. The way I've done all the translation stuff is honestly a lot better. So that's going to make it really easy for me in the future to keep getting everything set up for translation. All of this stuff, this is really easy to add in all these. There's a lot of things I did that were much better with this game for sure. So there's no technical debt at all really for Lured-In right now. I'm able to pretty much do whatever I want without any major obstacles I run into. Occasionally here and there, I'll refactor some stuff that I did a really long time ago, but most things are already refactored, so it's kind of just a matter of just adding stuff, really, I think. What's your third idea for your third game? There is a lot of stuff floating around. There is one that we were working on, still working on the background, Deadlift, which is like it's a 3D horror game. You descend down in an elevator and explore a maze with monsters and stuff around. It's a neat concept, but sometimes I do worry if like the gameplay will actually be interesting enough to keep people playing that game. It's kind of tricky. Like with Lured In, the gameplay loop was kind of established instantly. You know, go get fish, bring fish home, sell fish, buy stuff. Like it's such an easy loop to create. With Deadlift, it's not. So we'll see. Yeah, we'll definitely be working more on Deadlift 2. The idea I think was October next fest. I think after, yeah, we should have time to get it ready for that probably. But yeah. Warframe is still in beta and was released 13 years ago. Yeah, there's a lot of games like that that have been in an eternal like early access period. There's same with whatchamacallit, Project Zomboid has been in like early access for eons. Just on Steam it came out in 2013, but I'm pretty sure development was even going on before 2013. So it's insane how long this game has been in development. Yeah, this is why I don't like early access, because you get locked in, and that's another problem. A major issue is Starground, right? Which is that since it's early access, I feel like I am obligated to continue doing stuff. I'm trapped, right? With Lured In, we're not doing early access. When it comes out, it's out. So there's no like expectations. I probably will continue updating it just because it's fun, but like, yeah. Yeah, Star Citizen, I don't think that's on Steam, right? That's another one that's been in development for a billion years. This game, oh man, it was insane. Their monetization is so terrible. Like, I think to really like play the game, you kind of like have to buy stuff. You have to like buy a spaceship. And I think if you break your spaceship, then you just have to buy a new one. It's not like some in-game currency thing though. It's like you have to buy it with real money. Which that's, I don't like that at all. I think that's a little silly. So. Yeah, and I guess they're working on another game now. Yeah, this game has been in development forever. You both in game or real life money? Yeah, I watched somebody do like a big review of it and stuff, but I think the issue is that it takes so long to get enough money to buy a ship with in-game currency that it's just insane. Also, you said, how do we get the fish? You just travel over here to a region you want to go to and start fishing. Yeah. To buy fish, we need to buy all the bones. Okay, so... Oh yeah, and I also want to make sure... Oh, that's another thing that we do need to fix the translation on. So I made it so the Go text is like an actual text node, so it gets translated. But the other stuff doesn't. So if we go back to like a different language, like Croatian. So all this stuff is good, it shows all that. But you can see when we do this. Any second now. The wait text is not going to be translated. Come on. Wait. I didn't realize I added an exclamation mark to that. Granny! I might need to fix that. Also, the text seems to be really low. I don't know what's up with that. Let's go fix that. Oh yeah, it's like down inside of the bobber. Let's fix that. There we go. Let's do like 24, just right above it. Okay, and then the other thing that we need to fix is this wait text particle here that goes wait. So we need to replace that with an actual text node so that it gets automatically translated. Because I am not going to go through and draw wait in all the languages. Pixel art always impresses me. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate it. I don't know how to keep going, create some things in pixel art, but then lose the urge to keep going. Yeah, due to out of ideas. I think something that always... It's really hard to stay motivated when you're doing like individual pieces. So, hey, Ilkin, thank you for the follow. Because you have to keep constantly coming up with ideas. But definitely, I think the way to do things is just make a project that requires a bunch of pixel art. That's how I've gotten so much practice. Because like doing Starground, it's not a case of like what do I draw? It's a case of here's what I have to draw. So that mindset really helps a lot, and not running out of ideas. Because then the game and like the playing the game, it kind of like inherently gives you ideas on what you need to draw, right? So you're like, okay, I want to make a whatever. Let's say I'm making a factory game. Then instantly it's like, okay, a factory game is gonna need some resource nodes and like a character and all that kind of stuff. So do you think I started the right start? Kind of started making Resto Robots. I don't think there's really any like correct kind of thing to start with. It really just, I would draw the things that you enjoy drawing, because that's then you get the most practice with that and you don't run out of ideas or lose motivation, right? So we open a Steam page of our game, can check and give me the feedback. The game is special meat. I can take a look in just a minute here. But yeah, definitely, I think Rusted Robots are really cool to draw. There's like one guy that I think always does a really good job on like rusted, like destroyed stuff. It's what do you call it? Pixel Overlord. He's got some. This is not. Oh, it did. There we go. But he's got some really cool artworks. This is not his art. Let me find his like here. He has a YouTube channel. Let's just go there. This guy. Oh, it is Pixel Overload. I thought it was Lord. Okay. But he's got some really, really cool art. I do very much like his style. He does a lot of like really like a lot of like plant stuff. I wish I could draw this good. Yeah, I did this little game jam recently. It's actually in the game jam that he drew this stuff for. It's like Colorado Cactus Circuit or something. Which Colorado isn't like a desert with big cactuses, but it's fine. Yeah, the art in this is really top notch. But he does a lot of like stuff like all this like overgrown, rusty. It's very neat. I really love the stuff he's doing here. Like all this, like old like overgrown cars and destroyed bridges and stuff. It's very neat. So yeah, I hope one day I can aspire to be this good. Oh yeah, this like level, it would take years. I'm not even this good. I don't know if I could draw this stuff this good. Yeah. I mean, it is tricky because like when you're making a game, there are some constraints that you have to put onto yourself. So it is hard for me to draw something like this for Lured In. It just doesn't like make sense because how would the perspective work and all that, you know, it's complicated. But just doing like standalone art pieces, very, very cool stuff in here. I do very much like this style. I spend a lot of time trying to like analyze, you know, how he draws this stuff. And one thing he does a lot is like spending a ton of time animating, which I don't like animation, so that's kind of yucky. But yeah, he does a lot of anti-aliasing of both outlines and like on the edges of things. That's definitely like a clear staple of his style. It's definitely more of like a cartoony, like in terms of just the proportions of everything and stuff like that, right? And yeah, lots of like, yeah, pretty like pastel, very warm colors. That's another thing. But yeah, I think he does some tutorials and stuff on things, so definitely take a look at these, because, man, it's a very nice art style. I wish I could do this good. But see, even like him, though, that's the thing. Like, you look back 5 years ago and his stuff was way worse, like, objectively. Like, if we look at this squid guy, I don't really like the lighting that he did on this squid. I'm gonna be real. Or, like, honestly, the lighting on a lot of these things. Right, like you look at these rocks and like the light sources don't really make sense here. There's a lot of pillow shading going on and stuff, and that's not to be it's I think the point of going, like, me saying that is not that his art is bad, but just to show how much you can improve, right? Even somebody that I idolize as being like the best pixel artist, in my opinion, or like one of my favorite art styles, you can look back a couple years and you realize, oh yeah, he wasn't always like that, right? Like, I don't like it's got like some room lighting stuff here, but in my opinion it looks a little messy. Same with over here, you've got a lot of pillow shading here on the edge, so I don't really like a lot of this this pixel art in here. But that's the thing, there is you can absolutely get better with time. It just takes practice, right? Because then you look through all these videos and literally just scrolling up as you look at this stuff, you see the art get better and better and better, right? And especially like the recent stuff he's done, like really, really good. He did this video on like drawing Catan, which I just, it's so lovely and round and bubbly. I do very much like it. Yeah, this is a really good video. He talks about like the palettes he chose and stuff like that, so. Anyways, sorry for that. Special meat is a little gory. I will look at it off screen. If it's too gory, then we will not look at it, unfortunately. It doesn't even show up on my Steam, so I think it may be too gory to show on stream. If it's bypass or like being filtered out by my settings. So yeah, unfortunately I won't be able to take a look on stream, but I'll definitely check it out later. Let's see, how long have I been doing pixel art? I've been doing it for like a decade. I started really practicing more like in 2020 because I started doing pixel art commissions. But yeah, to get to like a level like this and stuff, it takes years and years. Definitely don't be discouraged because everything starts off terrible. I can show you some of my first assets over here really quick. Let me go find some. I have a folder here for it all. Oh yeah, these are like some pretty terrible ones in here that I used to draw. This is for a game where you're like a peanut guy and it's like a platformer. They're pretty terrible. Like, this is a coconut guy I drew. The lighting is really terrible. I didn't understand how like spheres work. Because I tried to shade this like it's a flat thing, and then I just made it light here and dark here, and I didn't even like think about the lighting at all or the shape of it. Because if you want to draw a sphere, what you really need to do is like we just open up a quick little, you know, document here, a little mini tutorial. You start with like a dark base color, like if we're going to draw a blue sphere or something like that. And you want like the highlight color to kind of like show you the shape of the surface of the sphere, right? Like, this is a much better way to light a sphere than this. But yeah, just lots of terrible art in here. This like fire burning thing I did is really ugly because I just did pillow shading. Same with like, honestly, almost all of this stuff. This grass, like, the grass wasn't the most terrible thing ever, but I wish I could turn on like, is there a way to change the filtering mode in here? File info. I don't think so. No. Yeah, I cannot change the filtering mode. But anyways, you can see it all looks pretty terrible. Or like the player. That's a really bad. That's pretty bad. So yeah, it just takes time and practice. I think everybody can do it if you you know, put your heart into it. Anyway, sorry, I'm missing like a million messages in here. Learning just reached 43 concurrent users peak. That's crazy. I didn't actually expect that many at once for a playtest. I gotta get this update up. When's the game coming out? Saw your shorts and the game looks awesome. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate it. Yeah, the game's probably going to come out July. Right now, there is a playtest that you can play right now if you head over to the Steam page, so you're totally welcome to do that. It's free. You can just download it on Steam. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, your Instagram is part of a 50K ban wave. That's a brow moment. Yeah, I think you inspire the most when it comes to motivation. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Yeah, hopefully all my stuff can be inspiring. That's the reason to do it, really, right? So God of Clash, welcome in. Saw your game in YouTube Shorts when the game's coming out on Steam. Oh yeah, you replied to him, so we're good. Yeah, July, but we've got a playtest available right now, so yeah, gaming. Do the playtest tonight, that'll be sick. Awesome, yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, we're just about to put up an update to fix some issues and bugs, and then yeah. But yeah, anyways, point of that little side tangent. Do not be discouraged if your art sucks, because everybody's art always sucks in the beginning. Nobody starts off being good. I always quote my real homie, Jake the dog. Right? The first step to being good at something is sucking at it, right? You don't just randomly start being really good at it. Like, it takes time and practice. So, are you importing only approved strings or all translated strings? I'm doing all the translated strings. I think really the approval process is just good for like setting them in stone so that people can't just go in and grief them. That's kind of the reason for it. Otherwise, I'm just doing all the strings. I think it's okay. If there's anything really problematic, I can go back and remove them. But I don't think there's anything that's like griefing right now. I think if there was anything really bad, somebody would probably flag it down, since I think we have almost always at least 2 translators on every language. There's a couple that might be like one person, but yeah. All right, so we need to like replace his weight text now, because it goes like that, and I want it to just kind of fly up, right? So we're gonna rename this guy to weight. Replace the text with weight. Go into the colors, and we'll make it red. Okay. And this text doesn't really have to be so big, I guess. Let's shrink it down a little bit. Oh, that actually looks really good at 16, because then it's sharp. Should probably do that. We'll just have little text like that that's like weight. And then those are going to kind of float up like the old weight text did here, right? Where it goes weight. So in order to do that, I'm going to save this as a little particle. So particle weight. And we're just going to attach some code to this. And we're going to create a random like vector for its velocity. Vardir is a vector 2. What am I working on right now? I am getting it set up so that the text, the little weight text when you're fishing, actually gets translated properly. We're going to do that really quick, and then it's time to upload the new version. So, Pirate English has 17 translated strings already. Yeah, that's going to be a fun one. It makes a lot of sense to have in Lured In since it's a fishing game. Let's go check it out. Where's pirate? English pirate. Frolic. Your options. The plank. Yeah, it's pretty epic. And let it you a second. Crazy. Portholes mode? Oh, yeah. First mate sounds. Yeah, this will be a pretty fun one to do. It's cool that they have it just built in. Oh yeah, everything's replaced to doubloons. I don't know why there's a pound there. We probably need to fix that because pounds, it's gonna like break things. I need to go tell people. When's the time travel update? Today. No, it's not today. That'd be cool though. Eventually. Dude, when's the Doctor Who crossover DLC? That would be insane. That would be so sick though. It's like your building becomes like the inside of the TARDIS and stuff, you know? Man. I just stream open on 10 tabs. Oh man. That's crazy. Monster description that boo, but yeah, yeah, it makes a lot of sense. Pretty epic. Yeah, I'll probably replay it when the update drops, search for bugs and game design ideas. Awesome. Yeah. Thank you very much for all the suggestions. I do really appreciate it. It's very nice to get some stuff, some ideas flowing around, so. All right, so we're gonna set direction of that. I really want that direction to be quite small. All right, and we're gonna create process and a couple other things. So we're gonna create a tween. Right, tween is create tween. Tween.tween property. Self modulate A is gonna go to 0 over the course of like 1 second. And then tween.tween callback queue free. So it should just automatically destroy itself. And then we say global position plus equals direction times delta. So that should be all we need to do here. Let's go try it out. So now instead of this wait text happening, we're gonna go into here. Oops, I had these on, that's why it wasn't working. So right here, when we start emitting wait text, instead now we're gonna preload this wait particle. Particle wait. Instantiate. Do you let anyone to make custom fish for you to add? You're totally welcome to suggest stuff. I mean, yeah, if anyone wants to like add a fish, I guess you're more than welcome to, yeah. I might sort of redraw it just to fit in with the art style, but if somebody does draw. I have not added the shrimp mantis yet, no. But it would be cool to add that guy. I think I want to do like a coral reef zone. Also, we got ads. My apologies. Yeah, I think he would definitely fit in a coral reef. Coral's kind of a hard word to say. You have to really pronounce the R. Coral. Coral. You have to say it, and when you say it fast, it's hard. Coral. Coral. All right. Can I ask you to show me what player sees when fish are ready for a snack appear on screen? Yeah, I'll open up the game in just 1 second once I get this particle stuff going, and then I'll show you where that shows up. So let's do add child, wait text. I think that's literally all I have to do. So we get rid of that now. Comment it out. Oh yeah, let's say wait text dot global position is equal to global position of the bobber. And probably add just a little offset, so like 0 minus 24. Maybe less than that, we'll see. TARDIS, tilapia, anchovy, ray, dolphin, salmon, yeah. Let's freaking go. That'd be so cool. That would be the dream, is that if learning became successful enough to have crossover events, you know? That'd be so sick. Imagine doing like a Terraria crossover event. That would be absolutely wild. It'll probably never happen, but a man can dream. That one just immediately said go. Let's wait. Whoa. Okay, so the wait text is very offset. It's also not changing the modulate for some reason. Let's figure out what's happening. So tween. Oh, it's because I just like had it there. Let's get rid of that. Also, the depth ordering is probably a little bad. Let's go over into ordering, set it to above everything at like 10. I'm not seeing the weight text anywhere, so I'm not sure where it is. I should be spawning it in, unless this is like happening too quick or something, but I don't think that's it. I'm gonna print whenever this gets spawned in just to make sure it is being created. Okay, it's not being created for some reason. Let's go take a look at that. So wait text, reload, instantiate. Add child. I'm just gonna say owner.add child wait text. Oh, no, this is the fishing region, so it should be okay. I don't know why. Oh, it's the fishing region. We have to set this to the position of the bobber. That would be why. Let's try that again. Okay, so it does appear now. We still gotta fix it, but anyways, we'll work on that. So to show you where the text shows up, it's down in here. So when you have the fish food research and you go into a tank, it'll say fish are ready for a snack down there. And then after you feed them, it shows 10% income boost active for, and then timestamp. So yeah. Yeah, hopefully that helps. I can also add a like a little blurb in there or something too. Bad thing with for playing for game design ideas is that when you have a vision for the game, it limits your ideas. Yeah, it's definitely true. That's like one thing with developing is like you kind of get locked in. That's why I really always appreciate like new people coming in and leaving suggestions, because they come into this game without any concept in their head of what it should be, right? So they just come in and they're like, hey, I want this, or this needs to change. And so sometimes that kind of like brutally honest feedback like that is really helpful, because I'm able to get like a true, oh, that's why it's not working. It didn't even have the freaking script on it. I'm able to get like a true perspective on the game, right? An unbiased, honest opinion. And that's why the Google form is really convenient, right? Whenever I go into that, I have been kind of working through this. It's so much though that it's like a lot. After this update, I'll definitely be scrubbing through this. But yeah, this is always really helpful. There's a lot of feedback in here, tons and tons and tons. I didn't know there's so many people that left feedback on this. I thought it was going to be less than this, but you know, then again, I didn't think the short was going to get 1 million views. So yeah. Oh, it was stuck in the middle pond. Yeah, I think that should be gone now. It's just because it was like in the world instead of spawning in normally. Let's see how this looks. Okay, I realized I made it go down instead. My bad. So I want the speed to be negative. Let's do that. Let's see what it looks like now. That's better. Okay. I'm actually going to set a little bit of a different way I do this here. So I'm going to say tween interval, like 0.5 seconds or something. So it like stays visible and then disappears like that. And I'll set this to be also a little bit longer. Let's try that out. Wait. Okay. It is a little weird with opacity on this text, because it's like, I don't know. It's like it does the outlines differently from... Oh, that's what's going on. You can like see it overlapping the other text. A little bit odd. I don't know if there's anything I can do to fix that. I guess it's fine for now. But yeah. It's just fading out. Tunnel vision, yeah, exactly. Thank you for the speed. Okay, then we just gotta fix the position offset. So what we're gonna do for this, There's a couple things. We're going to set the minimum size really big so that if there's like text that's long, it doesn't break. Yeah, set that to ignore. And then on transform, set those to 0. Also, we need this to be centered. So pivot offset ratio there is good. Minus 64. Minus 16. No, minus 32. No. 0. No. 10. Okay. So that's like that. The thing is though, we have to spawn this in at like the half size of its area. So let's go back into the fishing region code in here, right? Go find the weight text. So right here, instead of setting it to just this randomly, I want to set it to weight text.size divided by 2, and then we can apply our offset, right? Let's do like less, like -8. So let's see what that looks like now. Oh, and that has to be actually minus the size divided by 2. There we go. So now it goes in the proper position. So yeah, that'll be translated now to all the different languages. So we can go ahead and go into here now, change to a different language. I don't know if this language has the weight text translated. I think I just added it actually. It might actually, let's see. Yeah, it does. So now it shows weight in Arabic. And then go in Arabic. So yeah, that works pretty well. Very cool. We might have to translate all these language names in here. I'm not sure what we're gonna do on that. We'll have to see. Wait. Go. Okay, anyways, so that's working. A couple things I'm gonna do in here though, I think, is actually start the alpha on this like less. Modulate .a. Just so it's not so like distracting, and also, actually, let's just do this. I'm gonna have it fade in so that it's like a little more chill. Because I think when it pops in, it's like your brain is like, oh, it's time to go. But if you just see it kind of fade in and say wait and then fade out, it's like, oh, okay. It doesn't like cause that reaction in your brain to instantly click. Because it's like you have to like wait a second and read it. I think that's just a, guesswork, but let's see. Oh, what happened there? Oh, I didn't start it off at 0. That would be why. Let's try that again. So now it'll... Come on. Oh my goodness. Come on. Wait. 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 I actually don't really like it being at half transparency because it's really hard to read. So we're going to make it go up to full transparency. I panic when the hook game pops up. Do you want it to... Should I make it easier? Is it like too hard? Because I can do that. I can slow down the speed that it moves at. Hey, Random Game Porson, welcome in. How's it going? Spain, Spanish, Argentina, Spanish, Mexican, Spanish, finished and reviewed. I only watch you do developer stuff and batch edits. Unfortunately, no batch edits ever again around these parts. Actually, okay, it's not true, because here's the thing. We figured out what, caused the batch problem, and it's just that it basically, when you change the, English strings, it also set read only to all of the others, so technically was doing exactly what it was supposed to do. So it wasn't batch edit's fault. It was just a weird quirk of how Weblate does read only mode. So actually, I might do an occasional batch edit here and there. But before I do any batch edits, I'm definitely going to back up the entire project just to be safe. So. But I'm not too afraid of batch edits anymore now that I understand what went wrong. I think if you had to click when the hook is on the right instead of the center, it would be fixed. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I think I could just slow it down. It would probably like help. Compared to the others, it's definitely too hard. Okay. Well, then let's go into it and do that. It is called this one. So I have like a speed variable in here. Oh yeah, it gets set in here randomly. So speed is anywhere from 2 to 5. I can drop that down like from 1.5 to 4, and that should make it quite a bit easier now. Let's go try it out. I'm doing good. Just had an ear infection. That sucks. I've had ear infections before. They're pretty annoying. Okay, this is the wrong mini game. Fish caught. You can make the success hitbox bigger without making the green space bigger, so it feels like the game isn't against you. Yeah, I actually have already done that a little bit. I could extend that region out even more. Snapshots are always nice to have. Learned it the hard way using art show, yeah. At the moment, the Italian version is missing just one phrase, and then it's complete. Epic. Okay, so this is like a much better speed, I feel like. Am I just cracked at timing that? Like, I didn't even make the minigame, but I just feel like it's really easy for me. I don't know. You like it fast? I mean, what I could do is keep it at the same speed, but then just increase the, like, range in which you succeed at. And that would also do the same thing. You panic every time, click too early? Oh, yeah. What is that node under? Oops. It's inside of the, this scene. What is that called? Did it just change into a pack scene? Oh my god. Oh. What do I do? I don't know what I did with that. I thought it was called like row or something. Yeah, this is why I don't like exporting this. We're gonna make this instead a preload. I do not remember what that scene is called. I didn't make the minigame. Minigame. Did I accidentally delete it or something? Let me go double check. I didn't delete anything. Let's see. Will the game be available on Apple computers? It's not at the moment, but it is something that I want to take a look at. Hopefully we'll be able to do that. It's just Apple, unfortunately, makes it extremely annoying to export versions of stuff for Apple. I don't know why it's so stupid. Yeah, it's very very annoying. Why did I remove? Oh yeah, I just moved it into there. Okay, it must be in here somewhere. Also, what are my stash changes? Oh, that's nothing. Just get rid of that. Don't care. I don't remember what the scene is called. We gotta find it. Maybe it's just not in a thing. No. Uh-oh. We'll find it in here somewhere. Yeah, this is why I don't like export, because randomly it's just like, I'm just gonna like go away now, bye. Fishing region, fishnet node, fish tank, inventory, languages, offline, OT bobber, and OT mini panel. I think it was the OT mini panel. Let's make sure. Yep, this is it. Okay. Funny moment. I'm gonna move both of these into the fishing minigames folder. Yes, move them in. Now this is gonna have in the wrong thing. There we go. Just think it's because the fish icon's in the center. If it was on the right side, it'd be better. Randomly placed from center to right. Yeah. Well, it would require me to kind of completely rebuild the minigame, which I don't really want to do right now, but I'll write it down. Because, yeah, I think I'd have to change... I don't know. We'll wait on that. But I am going to make it so the, like, region in which you can do it is larger. Right, we're gonna add another like 32 pixels of a zone. And that should make it a lot like you have a much larger time frame to activate it. So let's give it a try. Honestly, I think you should just make a dev command to spawn a fishing minigame. I do have like the command panel in the game, so I need to just add a command to automatically like force a minigame to begin. I'll definitely do that at some point. Maybe right now. Theoretically, it's possible. It's gonna be a little broken, though. Let's give it a try. This is gonna be wacky. But we'll try. Also, here's all the commands if anyone wants to use them. I will make a help command at some point, so don't worry, it'll be easier to tell. More than 5 people are asking for a mobile version. Yeah, I definitely would like to do mobile. It's just too much on my plate to do mobile also right now. It's a lot of work. So I'm gonna focus on content stuff first, and then we can do mobile later. I think it's gonna be the plan. This game's fire. Keep going, bro. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Am I gonna add day-night cycles? It's something that has crossed my mind before. Because there are a lot of fish that are like nocturnal and stuff like that. If I don't do a day-night cycle, what I might do is just give the player like a research or something where you can choose what time you're traveling at, whether it's day or night, right? I think that would be kind of the way to do it. Yeah, because it might be a little annoying if you're locked into only daytime. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to doing it. We'll definitely see. I think it's a real possibility to add in more like requirements for what fish you're able to catch. So I will write it down right now. I might make it just a default thing, and then maybe eventually it becomes a research where you get to choose, right? So that might be the play. All right, so now let's add in a command minigame. And then I want to say if global.current region ID is equal to, or no, I'll just be careful when I run this. So if args1 is equal to OT, then I want to get the Oregon Trail minigame. So global dot, I don't have fishing region. What would you want from the mobile version? I'd need to go through and make sure like tapping on everything is like functional and stuff like that, because I have no idea if it even is or not. And the other thing is I need to like go through the process of paying the fee and setting up the bundle identifiers and all that stuff, so it's a lot. Also, I'm not 100% sure what like Graham is wanting with that. Our contract, our publishing agreement is only for PC, so theoretically I'm allowed to just go release it whenever I want on mobile, and I wouldn't have to like, he wouldn't take any of the profit from that. So I'll have to figure that out first. Yeah, it's not only like a technical limitation, it's kind of just like what makes the most sense right now. Also, I don't want to release a version of the game too early that isn't like good. So I almost feel like I'd rather just release first on Steam and kind of like get some initial bug fixing and stuff worked out Then when I launch the mobile version, I'm not going to have a bunch of people complaining about it, like having problems on mobile. So that's kind of the thing there, but we will see for sure. I guess I can just do a massive get node. Let's go back into the fishing region. I'm actually just gonna copy where the path of this is. How do I do that? Copy path. And go back into our... So this is gonna be like global or root. Yeah, I think. Here, where's the commands menu? Root. Fishing region. Canvas layer, Oregon Trail minigame.start. I have no idea what's gonna happen there. Now I think when I call start on this, it has to have like a fish ID. Okay. So let's just pass in a random generic one. Where is it? Add the Shovel Knight music? Yeah, I added it like right at that moment. So we've been listening to it. It's pretty epic. Yeah, I just threw it in real quick. So I'm gonna pass in an ID that's like li dot... Is it fish? Or item? Hey, Too Fun Me, thank you for the follow. I presume it's fish. Alright, so now, theoretically speaking, if I go type minigame OT and I'm in the fishing region, it should just immediately start it. I don't actually know if that's going to work, though. It'll be interesting to see. So, Ace Sound Wars on YouTube, welcome in. How's it going? Think I'll have to stream before I sent it? Oh, yeah. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh. YouTube Shorts are doing incredibly well. I know. I don't know what happened. It's pretty insane. All right, let's try it. Minigame OT. Whoa. So it does work. It's a little janky because the menu doesn't automatically close itself or anything. But we can go ahead and do that actually. So I'll just say do that and then also toggle off like that. So now when I do it, boom, the menu automatically closes itself. So I mean, you can see it does give you a pretty like big gap in here, I feel like, to get ready for this, to click on it. I don't think it's that hard. I mean, I failed there because I'm not trying, but I think if I actually just like pay attention, like, I mean, my hook wasn't even on the bubble. I mean, I can just slow down the maximum speed just so you don't get anything that's like insanely randomly fast. But otherwise, I think it's probably a little bit easier now that we've increased the range and lowered the maximum speed a little bit. Oh, and thank you for the posture check. Every time I get it to the hook zooms like crazy. Yeah. Well, it shouldn't go quite as fast now. Yeah. It'll definitely help out. I mean, the range is much larger now. Increased the zone. You can hit inside of the hook minigame. A row can move the hook in the hook minigame. Okay. Part of my Instagram for you page feed, and it's all memes and feeds. So I don't know who you sold to. I don't know. I guess the algorithm has made its decision. Yeah, it's insane. I thought like when these things blew up on Instagram, I was like, whoa, that's like crazy. And that's like the peak I'm ever gonna hit for this, right? And then YouTube rolls around. I'm like, what happened? That's what's so interesting about YouTube's algorithm is it's very like wacky. like, I feel like TikTok and Instagram for me has been extremely sort of like stable. Like occasionally you get a video that does really well like this, and it did do very well, 300,000 views. But most of the time it's there's like a closer gap between the two. But then like, what the frick happened with this video though? I don't even get it. I don't know why. This is the thing that's so hard about YouTube. Like, it's not like the retention was particularly good. It was just kind of mid, right? Like, it was decent, but like, it wasn't that good. I've had other videos with way less that had better retention. So it's not retention. It didn't have the most like comments or anything, right? I don't know. I don't know how the algorithm works. I don't think anybody does. So, but it is insane that it's hit 1,100,000. I don't think it's my voice, but who knows? Maybe. I have no idea. I'd say the hardest part with all the mini games is not pressing immediately from the. Okay, so just having like basically like adding a little like cooldown or something before the minigame starts. Honestly, we could do that really quick. I know I said I was going to get the update up, but I'd like to fix a couple things like that before we do it. I wouldn't be opposed to just adding like a tiny little like countdown before the minigame starts, just to give you a second to react. And then we can make it so you can disable the countdown in the settings if you don't want it. But yeah. YouTube algorithm gaslighting you into imposter syndrome, I know. Yeah, it's insane. I don't know, man. You could say I got lured in by her place. Let's go. Yeah, let's do a little countdown timer. I think it would definitely just give everyone a second to think. It doesn't have to be very long, like literally just like 1 second. Like we could have just like some little like almost like when at a start of a race where it goes like, you know, something like that maybe. We'll see. So I'm just gonna spawn in that scene on ready. Yeah. Maybe a splash. Yeah, kind of like it does like a little splash on the edges, and then I do want there to be maybe like a little visual on the screen. Yeah, ready, set, go. Trying to think what would be best. I don't want to have to draw a bunch of stuff right now, like animate a big splash animation. That'd suck. Could do particles, but they don't look as good. We could just have text that pops up that just says go, and then when after like the go disappears, it's actually began, right? And why not just do that? So let's go ahead and create that that text then. That's probably going to be the easiest thing to do. Yeah, I don't want this to mess up like the spacing of the other stuff. Hopefully this should be fine. So let's see if I want to do this. I don't have the go text as like its own scene. I guess we could go copy that. I suppose. And I can save this as a branch, call it go text. And then now we can just say reload. Instantiate, call it go text. Have a reference to it over here. And then just say add child, go text. I don't know if it's gonna look right or not. I really don't know. But let's go ahead and load into the game and just try it out. Any plans on adding a translation for Braille? That would be. I think there are actually some like screens you can buy that like converts your on-screen text into Braille, which is really crazy. But I don't know if that would work out. That'd be a little tricky. That would be funny to just randomly have Braille. I mean, I don't know. Is that almost seems like it's like making fun of blind people. I don't really want that to be the case. Because being blind would really suck, and I'm glad I'm not blind. Oh, minigame OT. Okay, so the Go text did appear there. It's extremely tiny. So I think I need like a whole panel, kind of like the fish caught thing. I'm gonna save this as pop-up or a minigame pop-up, and we can actually then this will work well. Okay, back into here, into minigame. We're gonna call this minigame pop-up, and we're gonna add it, and then we can modify this. Let's go ahead and make it visible. Add a script for minigame pop-up. At on ready. Oops. Var label. It's equal to at on ready. Oops. I don't know. I'm thinking. Label. Make this type of rich text label. Thank you for the hydrate. Morse code. That'd be crazy. The Morse code is an encryption method in the language. Yeah, that's true. It's talking like Rocky. I need to see that movie. Apparently it's really good. I mean, I listened to the whole book, and now I'm interested, because it's like, yeah, I haven't watched it yet. I might have to go. I mean, I could go see it in theaters, but nobody else wants to go, so I don't know. I'll see. I'll think about it. Yeah, I would love to. It's probably still showing in theaters around me, I'm sure. Let me go see. But for how long? Oh yeah, it's slated until like the end of the month. Or Scumbo to Gum Go. I'll try. Alright, and then what we're gonna do here is say go text, oops, .label.text is equal to go. I could go lone, but that's like... Nah, I could go alone, I guess. Alright, let's set that to be... Oops, we actually do want this to be visible at the beginning. No, wait, yeah, invisible, and then when we actually start the minigame, that's where we make it visible. And this is just opening the, like, menu. So we want another thing in here. Active will still be set to false here. So this is the fade in. Now we say tween callback. I'm going to make a function, which is function set pop-up text. Right, it's going to have text in here. Oops. Set that to go. Text. So epic, you feel like the food critic in Ratatouille? That's crazy. Yeah, I gotta watch it then. Can be seen. Sure, that'll be our variable there. And then we'll say go text dot can be seen is equal to can be seen. We'll say true there. Okay. So now over here, actually, yeah, get rid of that. Now I want to say tween callback function. So this is going to make that pop-up text visible, and then tween a tween callback, or tween a tween interval. Let's give our players 0.5 seconds. And I might actually change this to say, like, get ready. Yeah, this will work. And then it'll say go, and then like just a second after that start. One second of get ready, and then go! And then it disappears. Let's try it out. Say, sorry I missed it in here, but Shadowcraft, welcome in. How's it going? Let's go try this out. Uh-oh. Message. Probably got rid of all of them. We're actually just gonna hide that now because I think we'll just use this node instead. Oh, can be seen. Oh. Oh. I'm a fool. Okay. Let's do that. Then also over here, when it actually becomes active, we are going to set this pop-up text to be invisible. So we're going to say false. And just keep it on go or whatever. It doesn't really matter. Let's try again. Play. Oops, I can just go minigame OT. Get ready, go! And then it's still visible there for some reason. And message is all weird, and let's figure all that out. So why is it visible? I set the visibility to false. It said can be seen, which is false. Set pop-up text to false. I don't know why it doesn't work. Huh. So, hey, thank you so much for the raid. Snowhio, welcome in. How's it going? Yeah, what's going on? What were you up to today? What were you up to today on your stream? I can't talk. Welcome in. We're just working a little bit on Lure It In today. We're about to push an update and then right after start working on the jungle zone. So yeah, it's going good. Shark included, welcome in. What? You got a NASA Artemis 2? How did you get that? Did you have to be on Twitch watching it? I watched it on YouTube, so that's why I didn't get it. Dang. Hello, hello. I was working on some VFX for my game. Let's go. VFX is very important. Yeah, it really helps juice things up for sure. It's really funny, just the game instantly crashing, just like, and it's gone. Okay, so let's get rid of this message stuff now. Instead, what we're gonna say is set pop-up text to fish caught. Oh, and I'm actually setting it to this text right here. So let's do that. I don't know what I'm doing with all this stuff. The message scale. I guess I do all this stuff. Oh, but I have to wait a frame. Okay, we can do all this. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna configure all the sizing. And then instead of this, we're gonna say, not go text. Let's change this to pop-up. Okay, so we set the text, set it to be visible, wait 1 frame, and then now we edit all of this stuff. So pop-up, scale, spring, scale that, pivot offset, and then now we want to set the text, so label.text is equal to text. Hold on. It's equal to that. A little weird. I don't know why I would be setting modulate A to 1. We're not adjusting the modulate. A couple things we gotta figure out. Anyways. Yeah, I had to on Twitch. Dang. Oh, you got emotes. That's so sad. I got to do some research on the particle system, such visual shader in Godot for some custom stuff to try and implement. Got some decent progress done. Nice. Yeah, Godot shaders are super powerful. I definitely recommend taking a look at this if you haven't already, because there is so much stuff you can do with shaders. Definitely check out just the Godot shaders website. This is a really useful place to find some. I found it's really helped in like learning shaders by just looking through pre-existing ones here and seeing how people do stuff, you know? And it's really helped me kind of be able to start making my own, right? Just because I can start to kind of understand the common like variables and functions and stuff people are using in these to do things. So yeah, it's very helpful, but definitely check this out. It's super cool. All of these shaders are MIT license, or they are CC0. So just like no, you don't have to credit them at all. So it's really cool. I've actually put a couple shaders up on here before. My shaders are kind of stupid, but they're okay. They're ultra specific. I just went through the check translation, corrected a lot of mistakes. I don't know what version you are using for the update. I already have one downloaded, but I could download it again right before we update, since I'm doing like a couple things now with this little message thing. So yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to that. And then this is a wait tween. Hold on. Oh, it just randomly like pauses for a second. And now here instead, I'm just going to say await get tree dot create timer for 1 second. I don't know why that's oh, dot timeout. Okay, hopefully this will work. I don't really know what's going to happen here. And pop-up.visible, instead of doing that, let's just say, I guess that's fine. It should all work. I'm not referencing message in here anymore, right? Let's make sure. Pop-up.size. And I'm doing that here, so we're going to do the same thing. Let's say set pop-up text to this. Yeah, I've checked out a few things in here. The shared language is a little intimidating, so I've been using nodes. Yeah. Yeah, nodes are another really good option. Yeah, it's definitely complicated. I mean, even for somebody like me that has a degree in programming, it's a tricky language. It's really hard to debug, and I think that's kind of the like main issue. So yeah, no, I definitely do not blame you at all. Okay, so this is going to do failed. It's going to create a tween, which this now we can get rid of all that and just say create timer 1.0 timeout. All right, I'm hoping that this will work. It means it's a little bit easier now to create minigames, so. Oh, you also have a, okay, yeah, that's exactly what I've got to. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a whole kind of different language. I mean, usually going through university, the stuff we do is like, you know, the big common languages, C# and Java or whatever, but it's very technical. And yeah, it's not like you have just some like profiler or some like debug tools. Like if something's wrong, it's just kind of like, I don't know, something's wrong. You know, it's really hard. What just happened there? Okay, let's fix some issues here. Oh, that's what's happening, because we still have a pop-up in all of these mini games. I was wondering why it was still here. So let's just delete this little message node now in all these. And then we'll be free of our shackles. Delete that guy. And this one.
I just want to say thank you for all the help through every stream I've watched from you. I lost count, but I really appreciate it. I will be lurk for a while now. Need to check on my father who recently had a mini stroke.
Not good.
I hope you have a great day.
Well, thank you very much. I'm very glad I've been able to help out. Yeah. I'm always, if anyone ever has questions about stuff, ask away. Because it's fun. And a lot of times, like me re-explaining things to people is also just helpful for me. It's like a refresher on everything. So yeah. Very, very sorry to hear about that with your dad, though. I hope everything works out there. But thank you so much for coming in, though. One more cheese time. Let's go. Love the style of your game, by the way. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Epic. Well, yeah. Good luck with that. I hope everything goes well. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh. Speed. All right, let's see if it works. Get ready. Go. Okay, so we got to fix the sounds because it like keeps doing the same sound over and over. It's kind of funny, actually. Ring, ring, ring. Okay, it's funny because it's so broken and bad. That's why it's funny. So let's go ahead and change some things around here. So first off, when we first start the minigame in here, I actually do want to set this to be invisible. Another thing too is whenever we set it to be invisible, I don't want to do an animation. I'm also gonna have another thing here animated, right? And we'll say by default true, but we'll only run that if, you know, if animated, else, and do this in here. That's where we set the scale to 0 and all that stuff. Otherwise, we set the scale to 1. Okay, so now we can disable the animations. Also, I don't really want this to play if it's not visible, right? So if not visible, return there. Otherwise, then we can play that sound. So let's give that a try. That should kind of fix things up a little bit. We also need to make that text in there probably a little bit larger. And obviously add in our option into the game so that you can turn that on and off. All right. See, it pops up for just a second, and I don't know why it's like there. We gotta figure that out. Been fish caught. Whoa. Oh, that's because it's weird. Get ready, go. Why is it still disappearing? I thought I said if that's false. It shouldn't play. Weird. Say, shark included. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. All right, let's keep figuring this minigame out. There we go. So now it's doing the sounds properly. I guess it doesn't like update the visible property until the next frame. So that's probably what's going on there. And we need to make that not do that sound. See, it like flickers in for just a second. I'm trying to figure out. Oh, it's because of the process frame here. So what I'm going to do up here actually is say, if animated, otherwise do that. And that should kind of fix that now. And then here I'm just going to say if animated, not animated, return. Expected end of line. Oh, does it have like a weird... There we go. Oh, cheese time. The shop, I didn't make any changes yet. It is a different layout from the first shop layout that we launched with a while ago, but I don't think I've made any changes yet. I do have a lot of people running in there. There we go. So now it says get ready, go. So we're gonna change the sounds, kind of control the way we animate it and stuff, and I think we're gonna be at a good spot. Oh my goodness, guys. What have you done? Can't believe this. I made my little Godot game. I read through the Godot doc a bit, but didn't find a good place to read about a specific command. What like command or whatever are you looking for? Are you doing like command line Godot? Sorry, I was hungry. It's okay, guys. It's your own doing, though. It's not my fault. Okay, so down here, when I do the Go text, I want to say, do not animate again, because at that point, the menu is already open. And then for these sounds, I want to choose what sound I play. So let's actually create an enum for that. Enum, sounds, we're going to have success, fail, repair, and go. Okay. So now in here, or we're just going to say match sound, sounds dot success. That's when we play the success noise. Oh boy. If you're using Godot editor, you can control click. Yeah, that's another really helpful thing for sure. Oh, let's just set this to a default, I guess. Yeah, let's just say sounds.none. Okay. Yeah, if you control click it, it does really help. Like, I can control click on a wait or whatever, one of these functions, create tween, and yeah, very helpful. Just like a library / archive for old commands. Do you mean like functions, or what do you mean by commands? Exactly, I guess, right? So sounds none will just pass. You have sounds dot just everything. Well, Godot has documentation in here. If you just go look at here, in here, if you go down to class reference, this also manual. This is another really good place. It just talks about like all the 2D nodes and stuff. But class reference is kind of like the nitty gritty of every different kind of node, right? So you've got like animated sprite 2D, and it gives you all the properties and the methods and stuff like that, the signals. So yeah, you can access all the class references inside of here if you control click. But yeah, everything is in here. It's a pretty good, you know, repository of information. You can just like search for a thing that you need up in here. So like, let's say I want to know about a particular node, like a audio stream player node or something, right? You can click on that, and then here's all the information about an audio stream player node. So yeah, very helpful. Definitely utilize the search ability, because sometimes it takes forever to actually find stuff manually, but that way it's really easy. Okay, so then we have fail.play, and I think, is that inside of the minigames? It is. Kind of like to move these two nodes out. Might do that. Yeah, it's a little weird. Yeah, let's do that. I'm just gonna have one standard audio player, so I'm gonna say add child audio player, and say player is equal to audio stream player dot new, and then we can set like audio player dot bus is equal to sfx, stuff like that. Add child. Audio stream player. All right, so now we can just use this one. I think it's going to be better that way. So first off, we set .stream is equal to the sound that we want. I just want all this to be standardized across all the minigames, so it's easier for people to add in minigames, right? And then just say audio player.play. So for fail, the sound we're using for that is Chance Shrine Fail. Same sound I use in Starground. And I also set that to -5, so audio player dot, oops, volume dB is equal to -5. And then up here, you got the success sound. So that is 0. And it is success.wav. And then now we can do all the other Chance Shrine Fail. Sounds like my risk of rain runs. That is so real, dude. The risk of the chance shrines in that are such a scam, man. Then prepare and go are the other two. So we have to figure out what we want for those two. I think for go, I'll do like the sound of the chef that he makes. It's like a little ding ding, you know. So that's a, I don't know if it's ding or bell ding. So that's ding, and then we have bell ding, which is, so that's going to be go. And then the prepare sound, we have to figure out what we want to do for that. Oops, set that to sounds. Also, I'm going to go ahead and reset some of these things, so that pitch scale, right, is equal to just 1 again. I wonder what 20 cheese times looks like. And eventually you probably get to a spot where the overlay crashes. We've never gotten there before, though. Well, we used to back when it was like broken. Actually, I don't know if it's possible anymore, because I think I just have like a limit set on how many cheese can actually appear now, unfortunately. All right, so what do we want for like the sound before it goes? We could do like, we could do that, but like really low pitched or something, and kind of quiet. You could try it. Then say audio player dot pitch scale is equal to 0.5. I don't know if that's what we want, but let's see what happens. Thank you so much for your feedback. All right. Okay, did not play any sounds. I don't know why. We did it, right? Audio stream player. I'm setting the stream over here. And then we say play. I am a wee bit confused on the reason this did not work. Oh, it's because I'm not actually... I'm just stupid, guys. It's okay. So over here, when I actually pop this up, so get ready, we want this to animate, and then we want to say sounds.prepare. Then here, we don't want this to animate, and say sounds.go. Now we don't play any sounds. And then for success over here, we do it again. True to animate and say sounds.success. Okay. Also, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Okay, and then the last one is the fail. So this should all work now. Let's give it another try. Yeah, hopefully this gives everybody just like a second to react and kind of like get their bearings before the minigame just immediately starts going. Because you go from like one mode of fast clicking, you have a second to breathe, and then it's time to click fast again. So. On the Blender donut notification, yeah. Well, that actually was pretty good. Because then it gives you a second to like read the instructions and stuff, and I think this will be good. And the failed sound. That seemed really quiet. So, hey, thank you for the follow. Oh, Bobby, did you just refollow? Yeah. And that is setting it to, like, default sound, right? Fail. -5. It just seemed really quiet. I don't know if it's actually... It's probably normal, but... Yeah, I think that's good. Does highlight some issues we've got to fix. Also, that did not animate for some reason. Why did that happen? So on success, I say true, true. So it should be animated. So if animated, I set the scale to 0. Can be seen as true. Plays the sound, wait a frame. And if not animated, return, yeah. Then I should do that and do the animation. Yeah, not 100% sure why that didn't work. Keep messing around. Also, it seemed like the first one didn't animate either. Like the animation is broken. Yeah, it's just not animating. Why is that happening? Let's get this figured out. So, we created tween. And we say tween property, pop-up, scale, vector 2.1 to 0.5. I don't set scale again. So if animated, it should start at scale 0. Unless it's like a weird bug with Godot, I might have to actually technically do scale again down there. I have noticed some weird stuff changing UI scale before. According to my math, we could kill you with 33 hydrations if you took an average portion of water. Because drinking 8 liters would kill you, and the average portion is a 33rd of that, yeah. I'd probably start to throw up before I actually died, but... Okay, there we go, it's working now. Yeah, that's what it's supposed to do. And also kind of really highlights an issue up there that we've got to fix. Also, that was like visible for a moment there. I don't like that. Just got to work out all these little tiny visual things. We'll get there. So pop-up visible. I am setting the scale. I might also just set like modulate. I'll just set it to 0 by default, and then the second over here everything is done, I set it back to 1. Just to make sure that like it doesn't flicker at the beginning like that. And then I can get rid of this actually. That should probably work. Imagine what a good stream clip we did that. 9,900 big boy cash, that's like not even that much, guys. Like 50% of the people here probably have more than that. Whoa. Oops. Wrong one. Let's try that again. You have 330? Oh. That's okay. We'll get more. It's pretty easy to get points. You just kind of sit there and do nothing, and then all of a sudden you have points. Alright, so that's working pretty well. I do want that to last just a little bit longer, though, on the fail and stuff. And the reason is because now it I need to add like another 0.5 seconds onto it. Because it now includes the time it takes for the menu to animate. So let's go find success. Okay, that was that one. Then fail should also be 1.5. But that should work now. And I think just for this initial pop-up, since it does have that, you know, animation of it appearing, I will actually make it a little bit longer. And unfortunately, we don't have this text anywhere inside of our sheet, so we got to go add it. The get ready text. So this text, actually, we can translate this one. Oh yeah, and I can just set that to empty there. Then all these other ones, I'm pretty sure... Oh no, that just sets it out of time, yeah. That's good. Yeah, that one is working, and then in fail... Failed. Does not actually get translated. So let's fix that, shall we? It's going to be an S, percent TR failed. Someone actually bought something for 150K? Yeah, plenty of people have. There's been a couple people that have bought like the Starground keys and stuff, so yeah, it's happened quite a bit actually. More than I would have expected. Let's see, I'm trying to think of what's the next thing here. So okay, I want to fix in, you can see in the Oregon Trail minigame, for a second at the beginning of the minigame, there's like a little weird thing where it, like the line doesn't like properly set itself up. So I think it's just because down in process, I'm sure that's where it's calculating the position of the line. Because we say move bobber, and inside of move bobber, that's where it does the lines. So I'm going to... It does call and start though here, which is interesting. It's like the last thing that gets called. So why does that not work? Is it just because the position of these hasn't actually been set yet? That might be what's going on. Line to local. That dot global position. And then the first point is -14. Oh, right, yeah. Because it's setting the line position. Okay. So I think that's the next problem we got to work out in here, is I believe... Yeah, it's the position of the bobber. So I want to just go ahead and... Well, because wait, where do I do... No, I do bobber position there. So why doesn't it work? I'm actually not 100% sure. I'm going to print out this function just to make sure it is running at the beginning. We'll go test it out. Excuse me. My apologies. Now let's go add in that key now. So we go in here. Where is it? No, insights. What is going on? Just want to add a key. Usually I go in here and then there's like operations add key or something. Whatever. I can just go to the end, I think, and then do save and continue. How come I can't add a key? Unless I'm just in the wrong spot. Oh, that's what was going on. I was in like a weird... Okay. So this is going to be... What is this one? Oh, God. Key, get ready. And I want to figure out a good format for how I'm going to do all these keys. So I might do something like the place where it's like visible or something, or do like key dot get ready, and then like, I don't know yet. I'll figure that out later. There you go, guys. New key. Uses 3 dots instead of an ellipsis character. What is an ellipsis? I guess that's fine. I can use that. New key, yeah. I've been sprinkling in a couple new ones as I've gone through and fixed stuff. Alright, let's go try this out. So it definitely printed out in there. So it did run once. But I just don't know why it didn't update after that. It's a little weird. You gotta figure out why. Because it should have set this line position properly. Maybe I have to await a frame first before I do the points updating. Let's give it a try. No, it's just not updating. Is it a physics frame? Must be like an ordering thing then or something. Why would it just not be getting that position? Line dot to local. It might be a physics frame. Let's try it out. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so it was actually just a physics frame that it needed to wait. Sometimes it's a little quirky there when it changes to a new line, but it's okay for the most part. What we'll do is this, we'll do two, so it'll instantly update and then also wait a physics frame and update again. Whoa. Oh, it's just because I'm doing like the commands. It's not actually normal. Yeah, there we go. Okay, we're gaming now with that, so yeah, I think that's gonna work then. I do want to make that panel just like a little, the text in there a little larger. So let's go in there and do that. So that is the minigame pop-up panel. And yeah, this is way too tiny. I think we go ahead and change the font size to 32. Let's try that out. But now it means all the minigames that we've added into the game already don't need a duplicate panel anymore. Because before, like, we had to have that panel just inside of the minigame itself, which is a little silly since they all use the same panel. So this is much better. Okay, and it's broken again. Awesome. Why is it broken all the time? I don't know. Let's see. Some of these spots I put in like weird font size things. Like this guy right here. Gotta get rid of that. Same with this guy. Well, in here we don't need to do any of that. We just say boom. Okay, so why is the line not in the right position? I might just go ahead and do this. I know this is crazy. But we call move bobber. Then we say if is like that. And now that'll just keep updating. And since the time isn't updating, it should be okay. We'll give it another try. Maybe this will fix it. I don't know anymore. It's a little annoying though. It is for sure. Oh boy. Got a bunch of DMs and stuff. I'll reply to all that here in just a minute. Alright, let's give it another try. There we go. Okay, so that looked okay there. And it died. I'll say only if row is acquired. So if we couldn't get the row, then yeah. All right, that should fix that. Okay, so is there anything else we need to do here? I guess we can add it in as like an option for this little pop-up thing. I'll probably keep it on by default. Oh, I think Woolbed meant with Twitch points. I don't know if that was cash and lured in or not. I presumed it was Twitch points, yeah. Okay, so let's go ahead and go into the options menu. We're just going to add a new option. And then finally, we're going to put the update up. I do apologize for it taking so long. All right, so we're going to call this Twitch points. Yeah. Mini game. What do you call that? It's like a warning. Oh, hey, Zeroto Dragon on YouTube. Welcome in. Like, it's like a countdown. Yeah. All right. And it's really easy to add this in. We just go into the global script. Throw it in here. Minigame countdown. Boom. Let's go create minigame countdown. Actually, let's just do it in that was in load user data. Let's go to save user data. Set this to this. Boom. Has to be a not a semicolon, regular colon. All right, now we just go create the variable and we're done. Go up here. And I'm going to make it true by default because I think it's a good idea. Countdown might be mixed up with the other countdown, like the... Yeah, I know what you mean. Here, let's go in here. Double check on that. How much progress have you made? Things are going good. Yeah, we've made a bit of progress on stuff so far. Still a lot of things planned that I'm going to be adding in, but you know, we've got all the main gameplay loop stuff working. You can put your fish in your tanks and stuff. We're just working on some tweaks to the mini games right now, just to make them like a little bit easier. So, I think this will be okay. I'm gonna go put a tooltip on that now. So we also have to add this to the translation sheet. So tooltip, or not to enable the initial pop-up when a mini game is about to start. I'm gonna put all this in now. So new string. They implemented inline shader previews in 4.7. Oh, really? That's awesome. So the key is gonna be minigame countdown. Okay, add it. Save and continue, add another string, and this is going to be that. Boom. All right, 2 new keys for you guys. Yeah, that'll make it easier to learn. Definitely. I need to look at that update post, actually. I saw it in like the little you know, blurb, but I haven't actually gone into it to look at it. Okay, then the final thing, I swear this time, guys. If we go in here, we just need to check if that variable's enabled or not, right? So basically all of this stuff in here, like this stuff. So I just want to say right here, if global dot minigame countdown, or run all this stuff. Otherwise, it just fades in and then the minigame immediately starts. So let's go test it out, make sure it works. Yeah, let's go look at the new description, or not description, the new Godot update. Just going to here, and should have right here, yeah. Boom. Feature freeze has arrived. Port assets stored in new API, let's go. Looks better. Nice, nice. Work export template dialog to allow individual templates. Very cool. Enable scaling images relative to font size. Let's go! All right, this is probably the best feature in this update. That's it. This is it. Finally, they added EM. I've been waiting forever for that because I kept having to kind of just constantly like guess what the image size should be. Especially for Alert In, I've been doing that so much. This is actually really cool. And this is... Oh my god. You kidding me right now? Okay, this is actually really cool. What? So you get to just like highlight a line and it shows you the thing? Oh my god. Okay. This is also cool. Rectangular light source. I've been wanting one of those. Whoa. Guys, once this is in full release, we are going to be shading so hard. This is going to be so helpful. Oh my god. Normally what you have to do is like comment on a line and it's just a mess, but being able to just like click on it and just do it. That's crazy. Yeah, we will definitely be using that. Oh my god. See, this is what I talk about when Godot just keeps getting better and better. It's like Godot, like the devs just know exactly my biggest pain points and just fix them all the time. You know? I don't know how they do it. I mean, I know it's like not just, not one group of developers, it's an open source thing that everybody contributes to, so. But you know what I mean. It's insane. Yeah, I'm really excited for that update now. It just went from being like something I just randomly heard to being like my most anticipated update of the year. That's gonna be so nice. Oh man, I am excited for that one, guys. You have no idea. Alright, so the little warning thing is working just fine. Let's go ahead and lose. And then now let's disable. That is a long tooltip. Hold on, guys. We're gonna change that tooltip. I should have made it a freaking key. I did it stupid. Because I can't edit it. Let me change it. Oops, those are tabs. Whether or not to go a countdown or mini games. All right, well, we will have to go through and fix all the keys. That's kind of going to be one of my next objectives to figure out. The guys in Translation Channel are discussing something about potential wiki. That would be really cool. People are more than welcome to do that. I will definitely go in there and see what's up, so we can get that figured out. Because we could even probably host a wiki on our server, you know, which would be pretty cool. Bluegill. All right. Well, yeah, that new little option works really well now. I think that's going to help a lot of people. So, yeah, we had to make that tooltip a little shorter. That's okay. Anyways, yeah, let's go. I think it's time to finally push this update. Hopefully people don't find a way to crash the game. I don't think there's anything problematic right now in the update. All right. Let's go in here. Thanks to all our community translators. Added in a new mini game countdown pop-up. You can disable / or you can toggle. That's what that means. Yeah, it's used in the settings. Just the name of the option. You're welcome to add a little explanation blurb onto that. Tweak various texts inside of the game to work better for translation. Change the wait pop-up to be, let's say change the wait and go pop-ups to be translatable and also fade in. Okay. I think that's everything then. Let's go do it. Where am I in? All right. And here, builds. Let's get rid of the old stuff in here. Yo, Settlix! 44 viewers, that's crazy. Welcome in. How's it going? Welcome in, everybody. The bigliest raid ever. Yeah, it's crazy. Thank you so much for the raid. What's going on? What were you up to today on your stream? It's 3.2.0, I believe. I like to save builds of all these versions just to have them. All right, go put this into game builds. Do it for Linux. Load in. Oops. Linux v0.3.2.0. Okay. It's actually finally getting back to game dev. Let's go. Back in the saddle. Did some bot fixing, kind of doing a half and half while I get things battle tested. Nice, yeah. Yeah, I put in the... I can download them again and redo the whole translation, I suppose. I'll do that in just a second here. I'm just getting rid of the old builds in there. I'm not actually creating the build yet. So let's change this to 3.3. Okay. Yeah, nice. That's really cool stuff. Yeah, I have been busy. Big things have been going on. First off, we set up all our translation stuff. So we're using a self-hosted instance of Weblate, which is like an open source, translation thing that you can use so that people can contribute translations. Because I did a funny little reel, or Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube, you know, short form video. And it went insane. And now there's like hundreds of people translating the game. So we got all these languages in here now. It's pretty awesome. We even just added Pirate Speak, which is really epic. I'm excited to put that one in the game. But yeah, it's insane. It's a pretty cheap way to do it this way. You can like have them host it for you if you want, but it gets really expensive because we probably need to go for like the 160k key one, which is 114 euros a month. That's really expensive. A little bit out of my price range, just a little bit. So instead I'm hosting it myself. It was so annoying because there's so much work I had to put into this to make it all work. But because I had to set up like an email server, and I had to install it on the VPS and get it all configured, and to send like the verification emails for creating accounts and stuff. It was a nightmare, but it's working, so it's fine. Yeah, it's been a lot of work, but it's very cool. Yeah, we can go ahead and download the newest translations here real quick. Sometimes it takes 1 second. Yeah, we can just import them over into here. I have a little script that converts JSON files into CSV files. So it's in here. We can just delete all of these extra JSON files we don't care about in here. So get rid of all those guys, and then we just open up the download here. WinRAR, hello. Okay. So here's the stuff. We just go into the translations folder and locales. We grab all these JSONs, throw them into here. And then I just made a little script that goes through all of them and makes like a big combined CSV that Godot is compatible with. So I run that. Boom. Now we have translations.csv. So I go into the project here and look at how many languages we have. We have like 40 languages or something. Absolutely wild. Delete all the old files, and then we just drop the CSV in and it's done. So we gotta wait a second. It usually takes a while. And drop it in. I no idea stuff like that existed. Yeah, there's a couple different like types, but Weblate seemed like it just kind of filled all the things I wanted. Like Crowdin is another really popular one that I've seen, but they like use your translations for AI training, which is kind of, I don't know. I don't really want, it's kind of not fair to everybody, you know, to not have the ability to consent to something like that. So I didn't want to impose that on everybody helping, because that seems really not fair. But Weblate is great because there's none of that garbage. So yeah, exactly. Then people are potentially unwittingly training AI. No, it's like, it's not really fair. Let's see. Super review, dude. Glad you're getting such a muted positive turnout. Thank you. Yeah, it's crazy. I had a short that now is at 1.1 million views, which is so crazy. It's hard to comprehend, you know, how many people that really is. So, pretty wild. Yeah, I don't know why that short in particular, like, just started going up and up, and it's still exponentially going up. I don't know why. But I am not complaining, though. It's kind of cool. Anyways, yeah, all our translations should be updated now, so we can go into the project. I'm gonna go in here. I've had some times where these like don't actually get set properly. Oh man, it takes so long to delete all these. So we have 42 languages in the game. That's crazy. And then we import all these. And there we go. So now we can go in game and then select all our languages. YouTube algo wants what it wants. I guess so, yeah. It's pretty insane. Is this not falling back to English? Should be. Uh-oh. It's setting the pirate speak to English. Well, this is why we check. I don't know why. It's n@pirate.json. What does it show in here now? Does it actually show pirate speak? No, it just says English. Okay, I think Godot is ignoring that little @ symbol at the end there, which is a big problem. So I'm gonna actually rename this JSON into pirate.json. And then we'll redo it. Yeah, that's a little bit of a problem, isn't it? Delete all that stuff now. Are cosmetics coming this update or in future one? This update's just kind of focused on more like quality of life and bug fixing. I just want to make sure everything's like kind of running a little bit smooth before I start working on a bunch of new big content things. So that's the idea. So yeah, this is just going to be new translations, all the credits, stuff like that, a couple options to fix things, bug fixes. And the next update, new content. I want to do the jungle. We're going to have cosmetics, decorations, all that kind of stuff. So that's the plan. And let's go replace everything again. Measure the whole country of Cyprus watching your video. Yeah, that is insane. I don't know, man. So it should show pirate in here now as a separate thing. Did it? Yeah, there it is, pirate. So that should not replace English anymore, hopefully. Let's see what happens. That would be really funny if I accidentally exported that and everyone's like, why is everything in pirate speak? All right. But yeah, we're gaming in here now, so you can change that option. Cool. Just lots of little bug fixes. All these things. Circle minigame isn't broken anymore. Yeah. A lot of my time has been just honestly spent on fixing all the translation stuff, and then also just making sure Weblate is running and stable. That's been a lot of work. So change the credits. I'll also just say in here, updated all translations. But I think we're good. So we're on version 3.3. Cool. Export all. I have to make sure the translations and credits work properly when I export, because it's using a JSON file for the credits that I load on a runtime. So we're going to double check on that. Make sure all the new stuff works in controller. I don't really need to. I'm pretty confident that it all will. I haven't like changed anything that would cause controller problems, so I think we're good to go. Most of the stuff has just been like fixing things, and that's the glory about how I've kind of set up the controller support with LurtIn. Is it kind of just works. It uses all the same code that the keyboard and mouse does, so as long as that stuff is working, then yeah, we're good. I didn't get around to that yet, Zafencer. I'm not 100% sure which flag I need to do to actually do it, and I don't know where I'm supposed to put those values, so still looking into that. But it's something on my list. Hopefully we get that figured out. Yeah, self-hosting stuff is wild. Yeah. It's I've spent a lot of time on like the security stuff, so I think we're at a pretty secure spot. That's one of the reasons I require two-factor authentication for all the translators, so that we don't have like somebody getting in without that on, or, you know, hacking into people's accounts. So that's a really big thing. I've spent a lot of time going through all of the firewalls and only allowing the specific ports that we actually need open for things, just because I don't want any weird random ports open that I'm not I wasn't sure about. So that's another big thing. Yeah, I mean, security is always a problem, always a potential risk, but there's not really anything super sensitive on the website. Like, I back up all the stuff, so if anything were to ever happen, it's not a big deal, and I just set it up again, just load it back up. Yeah, I'm not storing any sensitive information on there. Like, it's not like I have my social security number on there or something, you know? So worst case scenario, you know, somebody goes in and then what? Just delete all the stuff, and then I just load it back up and it's fine again. So not super worried. Yeah, security is definitely kind of the most difficult thing for sure. But yeah. gonna steal all your crypto. No. Worst that could happen is a DDoS. Yeah, the VPS that I host through has like DDoS protection, so I'm not even worried about that either. So I think we're at a pretty good spot. I don't really feel super scared or anything that somebody's gonna cause problems. And somebody might, but I am prepared. I am ready to deal with it if it must be done. All right, so I think we exported the game. Let's go double check that it's in here. And I also set up the Steam GUI, the Steam pipe build, whatever you call it. So it's really easy to upload our updates. All I have to do to push this update is I just go into this folder. I open up Steam pipe lured in, right? Change the version up here and just click upload and it's done. It opens up a little thing. I know, my desktop is pretty crazy. There's just so many GIFs on my desktop from making all the short form stuff. I'll show you guys. Okay, so we got that, and then the playtest version. Change the build 3.3. Upload. Okay. Hey, Kankles, welcome in. How's it going? What's going on? And bada bing, bada boom. Everything is uploaded. Now, because I'm so cool and epic, I'm gonna test to make sure it's fine after I already uploaded it. Let's try it out. Getting a pop of Gamedev uploading games to Steam, yeah. You never really see that. Yeah, everything in here looks fine. Did that flip the whole game world? Okay, no, it was... Wait, what? Oh, some of these nodes are control nodes, and so it's flipping them. That's really weird. Okay, well, I'll fix that one day. It's not a big problem. Yeah, and all the translator names are in here. Epic stuff. All right, I think we're good to go, gamers. So now what we have to do next step is go into the Steam panel. I wonder how many wish lists we're at now. I haven't checked in a hot minute. Let's open up both of these. Let's take a gander. Oops, that's the playtest. I don't know if they have like that menu for the playtest. 2.7K people with the playtest access. Pretty insane. And then we've got... Wow. We've had almost 400 wish lists today. That's so crazy. That's so many. That YouTube short's pulling in the numbers, guys. I think that's almost more than wish lists we've gotten whole weeks before. Like there's been a couple weeks, like especially through here, like we go like 2 weeks and don't even hit 400. That's insane. It's also so insane to think to me that we're not even like in demo territory yet. This is just a play test. You know, I haven't contacted any like content creators or anything. None of that stuff yet. So I'm hoping it's a sign that like the game has some good staying power. I presume that's what it is, but it's hard to say. If we go to like SteamDB, we can look at how many people are playing. Because that's a really important thing for games. It's like, obviously you need to get people beginning to play the game, but like making sure they continue playing it after that point is difficult. Yeah, we hit 45 people. That's really crazy. That's more than we had on launch of the playtest. And that's just concurrent. Yeah, that's really good. That's like more than Starground had on its actual Steam launch, which is insane. Man. All right, let's set this to the default build. I think it'll send me a text code. Yep. do, boop, beep, beep, boop. All right, that build is live. And then let's do it on the real one. The fact that it's not hitting 0 seems good too, yeah. I don't think it'll hit 0 as long as we keep translating, I hope. It'd be really cool. Yeah, I mean, if you look at like the play counts for like Starground, it's nothing like that. 0 in game. Yeah, I mean, what's been our peak of the last year on Starground? 56? And that was during like a massive big like summer sale, I think. Yeah, the old time peak for Starground was 122 on launch. Way back here. That's pretty insane. All right, let's set this for the default. Boom. All right, everything is on the default. So everyone should have the new update. Go ahead and do a post. I've been posting the updates on like the real one, not the playtest, you know, Steam panel. I don't know if that's the proper thing I'm supposed to do or not. I don't really know where I'm supposed to put those, but I'm sure it's fine. Huh? Oh, right. So is this posting it like on the playtest? I think I should do it just on the regular store page. Yeah, so let's go back into the app. Oh, alert in. And then let's go post it. Boom. Especially because it's Linux compatible. Yeah, that's very true. Yeah, it is pretty crazy how inclusive the game is. People did see this post, right? Yeah. All right. Apparently I was already in there. Okay. Game update. Small update. Let's type in Starground. Alert in the 0.3.3.0 released. Bug fixes, a billion languages, and new minigame cooldown. I mean, it's not that small, but definitely for I guess in terms of just sheer content, it's sort of on the, I guess what I would say is the smaller side. But language-wise, with the number of languages, it's enormous. It's insane. I just do small updates so I don't have to go through the trouble of drawing the art. I don't want to have to do it. I'm too lazy. So it's easier just to say it's a small update. Because when you do like a larger update, Steam requires you to put like a thing, an image for the like cover of the update. So yeah, I've been playing on Manjaro with no issues. That's awesome. Yeah. Yeah, I really like the Godot has a very good like native Linux export, which is awesome. So I always see a lot of games that have issues on Linux, but I've never ran into anything super crazy with Godot before. There's been a couple of people that have ran it on Linux, like Starground before, and have had some really weird specific problems. But most of the time, it's not that bad. So, update for lured in includes the addition of loads of new languages. Big thanks for one that has helped translate the game so far. Never really expected us to have 40 languages, 40 plus. Only a few days, really. It's been less than a week since the playtest launched, right? Or has it been exactly 1 week? I can't remember. Only a week into the playtest. It includes a lot of bug fixes and also a new countdown pop up whenever a minigame begins, just to give you a second to realize which one is about to start and get ready. Change log, additions, changes, and fixes. Next Uncle update should be a big update though. Oh yeah, it'll definitely be a pretty big one. We're gonna have a new region, loads of new fish alongside that. I think also probably, I always hate how it does that. Probably more mini games, I imagine, for fishing, which will be nice. I'd love to also kind of like reinforce the rarity stuff a little bit more. So like give like koi like a special like purple, you know, border or something like that. I think all that kind of stuff would be really cool for sure. Does this just work if I post this in? Oh, it does. Oops. Ball. TTS stuff was funny on like in Starground. Or with which one? Ooh. This is my only complaint about the visual editor on Steam is sometimes like it just like, I don't know, randomly, like it counts this as like being a header, but then if I get rid of it, it changes this back to a non-header. I don't know why. It's really annoying to get the spacing right sometimes. Oh yeah, the TTS was crashing the Linux build. Yeah, I remember that. That was a little bit of a funny moment. All right, I think we're good to go here. So we're gonna save, publish, copy the link, publish, and now we are going to ping everybody on Discord. So let's go into alert in updates. Nope, not alert in tester. Version 0.3.3.0 is here. Here's all of our new translations as well as your names in the credits. Also added a minigame cooldown pop-up so you get, or not a cooldown, a countdown. Poop up, pop up. So you get a second to react and get ready to go. Also loads of bug fixes as well. Next update will be focused on new content, including the jungle zone, cosmetics, decorations, new fish, and more. Oh yeah, also upgrades and stuff. Thanks, gamers, and if you have any problems, please let me know in the feedback channel. All right. Do that. Boom. Okay. Comes the big ping, yeah. Very cool. I prefer poop down. Yeah. A jukebox feature. Oh yeah, I actually have thought about that in the past. Like a way to kind of upload, because like there's a lot of other games I've played that have that. For example, American Truck Simulator has like the little radio panel and you can import your own music. I was actually thinking about doing that. Doing something in the past, maybe just like a folder you can put your music into. Definitely will take a look. I'll write that down because I think it would be kind of cool. Ability to put music into a folder and play them in game. Cool. Lostara Moots, welcome in. How's it going? Good to see you again. Glad to see your game's going great. Yeah, it's going good. We just put up an update to fix some bugs and stuff, so hopefully everything goes well. It's always a little scary putting updates up because, like, what if there's a bug I didn't notice about, you know, and now it's like too late. But it's probably okay. Oh, left a like for you. Let's go. Thank you so much for that. I remember GTA 5 Online having a folder where you just place music and you create your own radio to listen to in game. Yeah, it's exactly like that in American Truck Sim 2. Whoa. Quite a bit of new people. Did I? Oh, did I leave the old translators credits in there? Okay, I might have to go fix that. I mean, it's not like a game-breaking bug, so it's fine, but it's a little bit funny. I did. Why did I do that? I'm a fool. We're just gonna comment that out right there. It's a little bit funny. Whoopsies. I don't know why I missed that. I was all over the credits menu. But to be fair, you guys missed it too, so it's okay. Let's go see what it looks like. Yeah, it's better without that. Okay. Anyways, that's a little bit funny. Well, we already have our first bug fix, guys, of the new update. I think this will probably be a Starground V4. Or not Starground, oh my goodness. So let's start like making a list of the features we're definitely going to be adding for this. Jungle Zone. I know, record bug fix time, yeah. I can get rid of this now. Where's our change log? Here it is. I'm gonna put it right here. Get rid of that. Fix an issue where the old translators credits was still in the credits. Unplayable, I know. Who would dare play this game with 2 translator credits? The developer behind this game must be an absolute buffoon, missing a simple mistake like that. Does anyone remember how many Discord people there were? And yeah, before the YouTube short and stuff, there was I think it was around, it was like 600 people, I think 650 or something around there. Yeah, it's insane how many people have joined the Discord. What are we even at now? This thing down here is never accurate. That might not even be true. Every time I go in here, it's just, it's not actually that. It's usually more. Let me go in here, and on mobile it usually like shows it properly. Okay, that is actually accurate right now. Man, 1,200 people. So we basically doubled our member count on Discord, which is really crazy. I mean, when you think about that, like, here's the thing. The whole development cycle of Starground, right? All built up to 600 people. And now in less than a week, we have already hit that for Lured In. So that's pretty wild. Yeah. Let me go through all these really quick. Crazy. Yeah, I do appreciate everyone helping each other in here for like questions and stuff, because it's really hard to be here for every single question. Oh yeah, I don't actually know if that gets translated. I don't think there's the ability to change that line in there, unfortunately. I looked in there because I was wondering, like, do I translate that stuff? But nah. I'm just looking through for any ats. There's like one here. Yeah, with new translations appearing in here. And then a new block of translations. I'll, ping everyone, but it'll probably just be a trickle as new things come in. If there's a lot of missing keys before an update, I'll ping everyone to let them know. Let's see, I don't know if anyone responded to this person. Okay, Simplink helped out. Lots of pressure on me now? I know, yeah. Even more so. Okay, cool. Yeah, there's no alert in wiki. Oh, that's the thing you guys were talking about, yeah. Let's check everything in here. Oh, let's see here. Yeah, that's anyone's welcome to add their own languages. Okay, then this is asking about yeah, whether to translate the name. Probably not, just because, like, I mean, translate the name we can, but I don't really ever see names. I mean, to be fair, I speak English, so I don't actually know. People have asked about this. Prefer the name untranslated. It's more of a proper term than a phrase per se. But I can definitely add the name to the translation site just in case. Let's see. Green Tone, welcome in. Can I be part of the translation team? You're totally welcome to join in. On the Discord server, there's a channel in here on how to get started with that, the Ally translation info. It's just got some info here, how to register an account, some rules and stuff. But yeah, feel totally free to join in on there. Help with the fonts. Yeah, that's another thing I'm definitely going to be looking into. The font I use now doesn't support non-Latin characters. No one has suggestions for Cyrillic, Arabic, Hebrew, or I think those are, or yeah. Chinese/Japanese fonts. Well, I guess those are two separate fonts, probably. Let me know. Yeah, ideally, we'd have a pixel art font and also a normal font for each. That would definitely be nice. All right, I joined the Discord server. There should be, I think there's a link in the description of the stream on YouTube. So if we go check on that. You can go into the description down here, and there actually isn't. That's interesting. Oh, but down here, beneath my name, there's a Discord link here. So that's probably why I didn't put it in there. So there you go. It's an unorthodox name, translation and context, and all that may get lost. Yeah, that's definitely true. Yeah, that's why I felt like it's probably best to leave it untranslated. I'll put it in there just in case it makes a lot of sense for a particular language, but otherwise I'm probably not going to be translating it. Welcome in, everybody. I've actually been wondering, what is your profile picture on Discord? So, I don't know if I can see it very big here. My profile is Five Nights at Freddy's themed. So, you got the Zoo Pals in the back on the wall, the plates, you know, the FNAF building. This is a photo of me, but it's been like edited, so my nose is huge, and I'm wearing like the security guard hat, and I'm inside of the FNAF office. Ace was the one that made this for me. It's really stupid. Yeah, I've had this for a while. But yeah, that's my account. Pretty epic. I've had this description on my account for like 10 years or something. Like basically ever since I've been on Discord. Oh wow, I'm actually gonna hit my 10 years on yeah, Halloween. That's kind of an epic date to join Discord, I'm not gonna lie, guys. On Halloween day. It's pretty cool. It's pretty freaking sick, guys. By the way, something that's been bugging me for a long time, but I always forget to report it. The now playing pop-up in front of the settings icon. Oh yeah. I want to change that little pop-up to actually be like a menu you can go into. Let's say improved music pop-up. So you can click on like a little panel or music icon on the side, and then it opens up like a menu where you can choose which tracks play, then also upload your own tracks. To menu to control the music. Because that would be pretty cool. You really took the time to look at it, yeah. It is goofy. Another thing in here, did you make the font deform? Deformation is... I always forget to reply to people. I'm from an era where replying just wasn't a thing, you know? Actually just a shader, so it's super flexible and will work with any font. I'll go find the one Godot shaders. Go find Wiggle. The Squiggle Vision. It's actually based off of this one on the Godot shaders website. Modified it a bit to work for my specific use case, like having a slider. Otherwise, it's a pretty cool shader. Yeah. We got an ad starting soon, my apologies. I don't know if you're... Oh yeah, I check on that still. Yeah, the closed playtest forum in here. There's one 4 days ago. Is that the one you're talking about, or is there a different forum that you posted to? Because I'm only seeing the one from 4 days in here. Yeah, I did look at this one. Yeah, it drags the aquarium. I'm not 100% sure why that happens. I think it's something to do with like the game window. It doesn't like detect when your mouse has been released if you're focused out of the window. I think that's what's happening there. So I'll definitely try and fix that for sure. But yeah, I'm definitely still checking those. So feel free to post stuff in there. Let's see, I got a couple messages. Okay. Let's see. Ruve asks, are we going to add new kinds of fishing rods? I don't know if the fishing rods will be mechanically like distinct from each other, but I definitely wouldn't be opposed to a new fishing rod in terms of a cosmetic. Like with abilities, at the very least, as cosmetics would be really cool. I can add it on here. Different rod types. Can create... Let's see, someone is asking about translation stuff. I'll actually copy this link here. all you should need to get started is over in this channel. Basically, create an account, set up two-factor authentication, and then you can start contributing. Strings that are reviewed can only have suggestions, as others can be changed by anyone. Okay. I think we're gonna head to sleep now. I got a D&D campaign to play tomorrow. Ah, nice, yeah. I'll check out the new update. Awesome. Thank you very much. And yeah, thank you for finding all the little issues. I haven't fixed all of them yet. I will warn you, there's a couple, but I still got your stuff written down, so I'm gonna work on getting those corrected. Also, a lot of the times, like I just added in a bunch of new keys, so nobody's had a chance to actually translate those yet in the game. So they probably won't apply there yet. Yeah. Just keep that in mind. How do I sign up for the closed playtest? It's really easy. All you got to do is just go to the Steam page, click join the playtest, and then you're instantly granted access. So that's all you got to do. It's pretty straightforward. It still shows 3.2. Oh yeah, probably has to do like the review process. There it is. Oh, the closed playtest, right. Yeah, I mean, I can send you a key for that. It's kind of unnecessary since the closed version is the exact same as the public version. So there's not even really any need to join the closed one anymore. I don't think the game won't ever be like closed again. So what I might do though is on the playtest version of the game, I'll probably create a experimental branch, right? And that's kind of like the play test in a way, like being able to test stuff early before I publicly release it. Oh no, it's all good. Yeah, I mean, it's just kind of like we had that set up just as a little quick period to review things and fix any issues for the playtest, but now that it's out, it's kind of like, you know, there's no real reason to even have the closed playtest anymore. So, well, so apparently we got a new curator review. Let's go. 8 out of 10, pretty fair. Do I need coding skills to be a part of the translation team? Nope. No coding required. All you've got to do is just head over to the site here and you just click on the language you want to translate, like Klingon or something, and then click on all strings, or you can click on like untranslated strings right here and then just go through and write in the translation of the English key right here. And that's basically it. So pretty straightforward for sure. All right, so apparently I have an app in this. I don't know if this is actually happening. This Indie Live Expo, I mean, it's only in a couple days and I haven't heard anything about it, and there's not a page for it or anything yet. This might be a mistake. I don't really know. But we'll see what actually happens with that. Let's see. Welcome in. How's it going? All right, so update is out. I haven't gotten any major complaints yet, so hopefully, hopefully there's no massive bugs for the game. Oh man, eventually we're gonna have to start working on modding support for the game too. I don't think we're gonna do that next, because that is quite a big task, but eventually. It would be very cool to mod the game. Anything new on Deadlift? I'm probably gonna start work up on that like pretty soon. Now that like the playtest is out, like things are a little more stable, and I finally got all the translation stuff configured and it's not broken. So yeah, definitely I would like to work on that more. Me and Zach have been, also, hey, thank you for the follow. Me and Zach have been coming up with lots of ideas and stuff for that in the background. I can go into it here. It's funny that our board is called Starground because we don't even like use it for Starground anymore. But yeah, we've got a bunch of stuff on the Miro. Just a bunch of different ideas in here and stuff for like this, the spooky zone, the sewer zone and stuff like that. So it's in the works. Zach's been kind of just like working on stuff in the background so that when I start going back into deadlift stuff, I have like a bunch of content that I can just instantly start working on and adding into the game. So that's kind of the plan. So yeah, it's in the works. We'll definitely work on that here pretty soon. Maybe even this weekend. We'll have to see. Yeah, I just want to get all the alerted and stuff stable. I want to fix like the major bugs people are having and things like that. And then once that's all worked out, we can finally breathe for a minute and work on other stuff. Shouldn't you start working on modding support before the game gets too big? Yeah, I mean, I think the stuff I'm planning to add isn't going to make modding harder per se. It's kind of like we have a good like core of the game, and then it's all it is just adding more stuff to what we already have. So I think it'd be really easy to add in modding support no matter where we're kind of at with that. But yeah, I'll definitely start like sort of looking at it. You know, I think it was either you, Kankles, or Steven sent me like some things, some little snippets of code to make modding work, and I do appreciate it. So I'll definitely try and integrate that into the project so that we can mod it. Modding support, yeah, it would be really cool to mod. Of course, yeah, I was just doing game translations. I saw you were live. Epic. Steven, speak of the devil. Welcome in. How's it going? Yeah, I guess it's time to just kind of really think about like the next update. I don't want it to be like a big content update, so it's going to increment to V4. But yeah, if anyone has suggestions for V4, now is the time. So the official team is basically just me. Well, I have my brother doing the music, and he's been helpful. I've been doing all the programming and art and sound and almost everything. And then we have one person has joined on to help volunteer with programming, Sunny, and they've been really helpful. They're just a student right now, and they've been like busy with school and everything, so they haven't had a bunch of time to like work on a ton of programming right now, but it's all good. I guess technically Zafencer's not in the official team, but basically at this point, yeah. So I do appreciate everything Zafencer's done to help out. I know. Yeah. The translator team, yeah. Zafencer's the lead translator. I'm totally happy to like add you into the credits of Fencer as like something like that, just because of all the work you put into it, like translating administrator or something. But yeah, just let me know. And also, hopefully, if the game does really well, I would also maybe like to pay you, Zafencer, for all your help with stuff, because I feel really bad bothering you and stuff while you're asleep and all the stuff you've had to do. So we'll have to see. But yeah. Because I mean, it just depends. I would love to pay people, but it's living is expensive. So as long as I am making enough to live comfortably, that's the #1 goal. And then any excess goes to everyone else. Because honestly, it'd be really cool too someday to get like a video editor and stuff like that. Because that would be really nice. Oh no. I messed up my slinky. I got it in a knot. Oh god. Okay. It's okay. We're back to normal. It's fine, guys. It's fine. This is my favorite activity to do with the slinky. The up and down motion, you know? Whoa, whoa, whoa! It's very satisfying to watch. You kind of lose the effect a little bit on stream, but Game does well, would not be opposed, but didn't do it for the money. Oh no, yeah, I mean that's not a like it would just be out of the point of me just wanting to pay you for all your help. I know you're not like in it for the money, but yeah. Slinky jump scare, yeah. Whoa, Slinky. Oh, check this out, guys. Whoa. That doesn't really work very well. I'll like put it really up against it. Okay, I'm done. Anyways, let's talk V4. What do we want for V4, guys? So Jungle Zone is going to involve like a lot of extra things. I would love to add in like piranhas, because they're a classic, Dynamite fishing, yeah. Blow up the entire Amazon rainforest. What is that like? It's an arapaima. I'm pretty sure this is from, yeah, the Amazon. So I'd love to add in one of these guys too. They're pretty neat. Some of them are huge, like this guy. But most of the time they're a bit smaller than this. But they're a neat fish I'd like to see in Brazil. Basically, this is Brazil. We're adding Brazil. Yeah, any fish ideas are welcome. Let me know. But I have 5 lured in tabs. Every time I click on it over here, it just opens the same tab or whatever. These are all the same tab. I don't know why I even have them. It's all referencing the same document. I didn't know these guys are the largest freshwater fish in the world. That's actually very interesting. Cool. Yeah, I had no idea that that was the case. Pretty crazy. Yeah, they're pretty neat guys. Brazil mentioned. An octopus, that would be cool. Yeah, we can just come up with fish ideas. It doesn't have to be specifically for the jungle. So let's just do... That'll be the ones for the jungle specifically, but like just general fish, octopus. I would love to do stuff like a dolphin, a whale, and that includes like blue and also whale, shark, stuff like that. And maybe all the others too. Beluga, humpback, all the kinds of whales. Electric eel. I don't know where electric eels live, but they might live in the Amazon. Where do electric eels live? South America. Yeah, we can definitely do electric eels then. Cool. Yeah, there's a lot of neat fish in the Amazon. There's a lot. So I'm sure we can come up with a bunch of ideas. Pirarucu? I have not heard of that one before. Let's see what this guy is. Oh, this is just the guy I already put down. Yeah, I guess it's just the translated name for the whatever his name is. The arapaima. Unless this is a different kind of fish. Yeah, known simply as the arapaima. Okay, it's the same fish. Just like a different name for it. Pet the dolphin mechanic would be cool, yeah. Yeah, it'd be pretty awesome. Yeah, I'd love for some of the fish, like the smarter ones especially, to be a lot more interactive. Because like, trout and stuff like that are stupid, and they just kind of swim around and react to their environment. But, dolphins are incredibly intelligent, so it'd be neat if like they did little tricks and you can like play with them. It brings your rod by biting it, yeah.
Been a while.
Yeah, I do have piranha down
How
there.
are you doing?
Yo, off the rails.
What are you
What's
working
up?
on today?
Welcome in. Yeah, it's going good. How have you been doing? We're working on Lured In today. Just kind of coming up with ideas right now for the next like big content update for V4. So we're gonna add in like a jungle zone, which I'm gonna kind of base around like the Amazon jungle, because that's like the big jungle on Earth, so it just makes sense. But yeah, it's going really good. We've been so busy recently with Learn In. We've got a ton of translation stuff going on. There's so many languages in here that have been, I didn't even see. Yeah, somebody's been doing simplified Chinese, which is really cool. I think before this only had a couple keys, but now it's coming along. So yeah, it's going good. Very busy, but it's cool to see all the people on Discord and stuff. But yeah, what have you been up to? Maybe you've been training the dolphin. Yeah, that'd be pretty awesome. Do tricks. Train. South America, we have a fish we call Dorado. Okay. I'll look that up. Dorado fish. Yeah, this one. Oh yeah, I've seen these guys. Yeah, they're very neat. Oh wait, unless you're, no, you're talking about these guys. And what are these guys? Mahi mahi. Those are a different fish. I guess they're also called Dorado. Probably because they're very rare. I do want to add these guys in though. They're like a classic. They're very neat. But yeah, these guys, is these what you're talking about? Yeah, the golden Dorado. Very cool. Found in Central and East, Central South America. Yes, yeah, I was gonna say it looks like a salmon, but it has nothing to do with salmon apparently. Yeah, nor to the saltwater fish also called Dorado. Very weird how there's like just the same names for things. But this would be a cool one to add in. Whoa. Large head. A golden Dorado. The golden fish. It's in Brazil. Yeah, I'll definitely add this guy in. I'll put his like legal name and then just say Dorado. I'll call him Dorado in game, but just so I know specifically which one it's referring to. Bushy mouth catfishes. I can take a look at those guys. Bushy mouth catfish. Oops. Oh, these are just bristle nose. Is that what? It's just a bristle nose plecostomus. Yeah, I used to have this guy in my tank in real life. Also, these guys are actually in the game. So, yeah, I added them in. They're pretty neat. Yeah, they're pretty cool little guys. Unless you mean like a different guy. Just make a game of Godot for my daughter's birthday. Let's go. First 3D game. Awesome. Small RPG. That's really cool. That's something that's always been so epic about being able to create things, like being a game developer, is you get to just make stuff for people. And like, it's really neat. That's really cool though. That's awesome. Yeah, a little 3D game. That's really neat. I've had a good time with 3D and Godot, honestly. I would love to do more 3D stuff in the future, because it's pretty fun. Golden Dorado means golden golden, yeah. It's kind of funny. That's why I get the scientific name too, yeah. But yeah, I've already got these guys in. Are these guys, where are these guys from? Oh yeah, they are native to Brazil. So what I'll probably do for cases like this, the reason I had it set up before where these guys are in the game, they just like, they live in a different area, but now that we have added in the place that they actually live, I'm gonna move them to Brazil now. So it just makes more sense. I want to, you know, all this stuff to be somewhat realistic. So yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I found in the aquarium trade. Yeah, sharks would be really cool. I don't know if there's many freshwater sharks because the jungle's gonna be a freshwater area. But there probably are some. Yeah, small number of species. Oh, there's really not that many. I mean, these guys are pretty tiny sharks. Are they actually sharks? Maybe. Oh, that's not in freshwater. Oh, sharks sink in freshwater, yeah. River shark. This guy's going fast. Look at him. But, okay, but they aren't freshwater, so they don't actually live in the rivers. They live in coastal. Oh, rivers or coastal, so they must be like brackish water. Okay. Pretty neat. I'd love to do an Australia zone too at some point. Why is there a chair on the screen? Well, yeah, just the... well, it doesn't work on YouTube, but basically, a long time ago, Oshik asked me to put a image of my chair on stream. I don't remember why, but then I converted my overlay to like a 3D scene and just decided to make the chair a 3D object instead. So now it's just there. Zoomer shark? Is that a thing? Or are you just saying that he's fast? Yeah. Okay. Bull sharks? Yeah, that's another common one. These funny little guys. Well, they're not little at all. They're actually pretty big. So, let's see. Found worldwide in warm, shallow waters along coasts and in rivers. See, I could definitely see throwing in like a shark into a river. Yeah, we could maybe do Amazon rainforest shark, perhaps. I'll put him down as like a possibility. Bull shark? Also, some other things I really want to do is ability to move decorations and shop decorations. Right, that's like a big thing I want. More upgrades, more ascension, more research, the trifecta. Any other like big features? It doesn't have to be specifically fish. Just any features at all you guys would like to see in V4. Borderless window? Oh, so like it's windowed but borderless kind of thing instead of full screen borderless, or what? Because we can look at the different types of windows that I'm able to do here. And there's like an enum in here or something. So let's flag borderless. Where's the full screen mode? It's like set window mode, set mode, and then mode. So here's the modes. Right now what we have is just windowed and regular full screen, which is not exclusive full screen. Exclusive full screen I haven't bothered implementing into the game because it kind of sucks. Because it takes like full control over your monitor, which I've never really liked. So I just have this and windowed. And technically these modes also exist. So yeah, I mean, I could add like an option to make it borderless, but it should already be borderless in full screen. I guess you could do a borderless window, but that might be a little weird. Fish breeding, maybe. It would be cool. I think I'd want to do like fish merging instead of specifically breeding, because I don't want people to just sit there and just keep breeding the same fish over and over. That's the only thing. Godot is the only contact I've ever had with coding. Ah, yeah, that's all good then. Yeah, lured in is all in Godot. It's a pretty epic engine. Had a very good time with it. An umbrella would be pretty awesome. Yeah, umbrella when it rains. That would be sick. Yeah, I just want to like get some ideas flowing around here. We can also go ahead and open up the feedback forum, because that's another really good source of like, because I have a question specifically asking about this, which is like, what feature would you like to see added to lured in, right? So we can just sort through all of these. No. Some people interpreted this question as, would you like to see the full game? So I specified what content would you like to see in the full game. But yeah, some people were like, yes, I would love to. It's not their fault. I just worded the question poorly. So let's just go through and look at all this stuff. You know the funny spinning bugged guy? Yeah, what's up with him? Let's see, more lure mechanics, fish, and research upgrades. Uh-oh. I hope it's not a critical bug. Yeah, I noticed this happening. I'm not 100% sure what's going on there. So I'll definitely look into that. It's a little funny. Hamza guy. Okay. We'll take a look at that. Crazy. Yeah, I've been part of this project. Hope the best for Lord and Big Boy Games. Thank you very much, Dependence. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I hope it goes well too. It would be so cool to make enough money to actually like keep working on one project. Like, I would have been cool and all to keep working on Starground. Not that I'm not working on Starground, but like specifically, I mean like building out the concept more and going more crazy with it. But I'm not making any money anymore, and it's hard because my time needs to be worth it, you know. So it's really cool to see everybody come together and help with translating and stuff, because all that helps a lot in terms of making it a more like long-term prospect for me, right? So yeah. Bait lure mechanic for having more chances of catching some fish would be nice. Yeah. Just request to be playtester on Steam. Epic. It should instantly grant you access to it. So if you go into Steam, it should say you've been granted access, because I have it set to like public. So game's 137 megabytes. Yeah, it's pretty tiny right now. Usually most of the file size from games come from, well, from my games, come from audio. So that might continue to increase as time goes on and I added more like ambience and stuff like that. But yeah, hopefully I'll keep it under 1 gigabyte for forever. I could probably keep it under 500 megabytes, I presume. I think I'll be able to do it. I actually spend time to optimize the file sizes. Some developers don't ever do that because they just don't care. But it's not that hard. It's like a matter of just like turning your long WAVs into an OGG, and now you've saved 10 gigabytes of storage. Like, it's not that bad. I only have an issue, but I'll discuss about it on Discord. Okay. And I'll ask, is Lord in the first game you made on Godot? It is not the first game I made. So technically, if we're talking first game I ever made, I made a game a long time ago as like a little week-long test project. I never officially released the game anywhere. I don't even know if it's playable by anybody. Yeah, it's not even on like my page here. But if we go into itch, we can go try it out. But this is Time Slinger. It is the first project I ever tried creating in Godot, because I was coming from Unity and I was just like, all right, I want to try. It's crazy, I've been using Godot for 3 years now. Why is there 2 versions? I guess this one. But I wanted to try just making a little game and see how it went with Godot, because I was kind of still like figuring out, like, do I actually want to use Godot? I'm not sure yet. So I made this little project and I was like, you know what? I kind of like Godot. And then from there on, I only use Godot now. I can open this up and we can take a little glance at it. It's pretty terrible. But you know. Got the epic transition shader. Yeah, it was a really good learning opportunity with this game. The art in here sucks. I don't know why I did this weird perspective with everything. Does it even have audio? Oh, and that button feels bad to hover over. But yeah, this is a really good learning opportunity though. Basically, this is like a little game where you're like this cowboy guy. And there's these other guys that like go to shoot you. So what you do is you like, how do I move again? I'm trying to remember. Okay, it's space to move. So it's like a turn-based thing where you have to kill all the guys, but then every time you fire your gun, you're like you time travel, and now you're in the same building that used to be, but at a different point in time. So you have to like kill all these goobers. So like for example, this guy's here in this world. So if I shoot again, I'm not going to shoot him. But now if I shoot again, I do actually kill him. So it's kind of a neat concept. Maybe one day in the future I would go back to this and actually like realize it, because man, I could do a much better job on this now. But yeah, this was fun though. It was a really good, just like, how do I use Godot? I need to learn what nodes are and stuff. So like this guy I can kill over here. I'm doing this extremely inoptimally. I think one time I got this in like 6 moves or something. I like calculated the most optimal pattern to do it, but that's pretty terrible. And then this guy, so the thing is I can't move there, because if I move there, he's gonna shoot me and then I die. So we're just gonna walk over to the side of him. See, this is like where you can really optimize, because now I'm just like, I'm wasting a ton of moves to kill this last guy. So it's very inefficient. But there we go. I killed him. I beat the level. So yeah. It's fun. Maybe one day it'll become a real, released project. There's just one level, so I don't really feel comfortable making it public on itch even. But who knows? Maybe I'll go back and fix things up and do more. Yeah, big hat, yeah. Godot rules, it does. Is it hard to learn? Because I'd like to experiment with it a little. It was honestly really easy. I felt pretty familiar with the whole engine in like a week. And obviously it takes a long time to kind of understand all the little tiny things and stuff. That just takes experience and practice, like memorizing the different functions and ways to do things. But yeah, there's a really good documentation in here. I've probably already said, but yeah, tons of like introduction to Godot. If you've never programmed at all, there's also a learn to code with GD script. It's just an open source learning app that some people that contribute to Godot just made. Yeah, by GD Quest. They're like kind of like a tutorial, Godot tutorial guy. It's really cool. So definitely read through the documentation. I think so many devs working on Godot nowadays makes me proud somehow. It is really neat. I'm so glad that Godot has like become a real contender, and everything. Because it was always so sad how like, I don't know, just how poorly everybody's treated with other engines, Unreal and Unity. Like, I do really think open source is super cool, being able to create something that's just completely free for everybody and somehow make it like financially viable is so cool, right? Like, I don't see why anybody would ever do anything other than open source, right? If that's like what we could really achieve. I think the future of software and technology, I hope at least, is open source, right? Because it just makes everything so accessible to everybody. It's very cool. That's why all my favorite software is all open source. Like, you got Blender, you got Godot. It's all awesome. Also Krita. I swapped to Krita. It's an open source drawing program. It's really epic. Open source is cool. More people should use open source stuff. Even Weblate's open source, what we're using for translations. Yeah. And I do the pixel art. Yeah, I did all the art in this. I always do my own art and everything. I don't ever use art asset packs. The art in here is kind of bad. Also, I didn't even use responsive UI design, so it means that like you can just do this and then you get the black borders. But I didn't know those things existed back when I worked on this project, so yeah, definitely I would not be opposed to coming back to this one day if anybody's interested in playing this game. I could work on adding in a couple new levels and stuff and just clean up things. It'd be fun to do as like a little couple day long like game jam in a way, going back and cleaning up my original Godot game. But yeah, who knows, maybe. Open source is my main reason to change Windows for Linux. Yeah, that's... one day I'd love to swap to Linux. I just want to wait for Linux, I guess, to become a little more like mainstream in a lot of things. I think it's approaching that. So, yeah, I'm hoping for that. Let's see. Yeah, I know about people didn't like the way Unity treated them. Yeah, so basically what happened with Unity is they implemented a fee to open the game. So like if somebody downloads your game and runs the game, the runtime fee, you get charged money. That's stupid. Because imagine you make like a free project or a free to play game and now you have to pay Unity money for everybody that plays the game. That's an insane, and that's the thing, the reason I moved away from Unity and Unreal, because I guess I just kind of started to realize like, man, you know, a private company like that can just be like, boom, you now owe us thousands of dollars, right? And that is, that's just a terrible ability that they have. So very, very bad. But Godot can't ever do that because it's open source. It's just, it just doesn't work. There's not like one authority that like owns Godot, right? If something ever like changed or it started costing money, you just fork Godot and now you have it for free again. So that's the thing about open source is, also, let's say somebody came along and it would never get approved, but if somebody somehow implemented some monetary feature into something like Godot, someone can just come along and remove it. And everybody would probably agree, yeah, the engine is better without any monetization. Right? So that's the thing. It's just kind of, open source inherently is like, this is going to most of the time be completely free for everybody. Because everybody wants free stuff. But anyways, yeah, it's stupid. My first game ever was not this one. This was quite further along in terms of my first games. The first commercial game that I launched on Steam, was Pogo Rocket. And this is a game I made in GameMaker. I used to use GameMaker before I used Godot or Unity or anything. So I made this game. It's got a lot of problems. Most of those problems probably stem from my inability to program. I'm much better at programming now. But I think even a big component of that, though, is just GameMaker. GameMaker kind of sucks a little bit, in my opinion. People have made really cool stuff in GameMaker, so I'm not bashing people that use GameMaker. But to me, GameMaker is very limiting. So, yeah, I am not not a fan of GameMaker. That's why I moved away from it. And then I used to use GameMaker for a bunch of other little stupid projects a while ago. Like one of the first ones I ever did, we go into our game stuff. This little game that I made for me and my brother to play, it was like a local co-op game, and we were just looking at it with the art here, where you got like this coconut guy. This is from that game. Basically, it was just a little platformer where you're like a peanut. And it was a terrible game. The design was absolutely wretched. Also, my main menu was just an image. Isn't that crazy? I just drew an image for the main menu. And that's how I made my main menu in GameMaker. The options button, I never actually, like, it never worked. I never implemented the options menu. But it was very, very terrible. The art is pretty terrible, as you can see. These peanut guys look stupid. The grass is like way too, like, I did weird shading on this. I don't know why. An action-packed adventure. Like, what was this game even about? You know, that's the thing. I think one of the biggest things that I've gotten better at over the years is not even just the programming, but I mean, definitely the programming, but specifically like the game design. Like going into a project and thinking about what is the game and what are the players' goals, you know? Because that's something I always see people kind of forget about when they make a project. Like even just to use my own game as an example, like Pogo Rocket is kind of like the player goals are kind of confusing, right? Like, yes, it's a platformer and like you go through these levels, but it's kind of like, why are you going through these levels? What motivation is there to keep going through the levels? You know, it's just kind of a confusing design. And that was one of the big problems with this game for sure. So, but yeah. Anyways, let's see in here. The more something's available for everybody, the more value it has. Definitely, yeah. For playtime or for when the game is opened. Because it's ridiculous. People leave games open all the time. For what was that in context to? I probably missed it. I apologize. Efficient? It is not efficient at all to do my main menu that way. Oh, the runtime fee. Yeah, just for opening the game. That's it. But it's so stupid. I mean, imagine. That's just ridiculous. But yeah, anyways. I think my little tidbit of wisdom, I would say, for a new game developer. Your first game is always going to suck, so don't really worry about it too much. Just make a game and release it and just focus on the learning experience and understand how to program, how to make your games look good, do art, how to do sound design, make music, all the skills you need. And then once you have the skills, that's when you can actually try and really make money. And I'm not like pretending to be some expert on this because I haven't made that much money. But honestly, looking around, it seems like more than most have, which is interesting. And it's just because game dev is so competitive, you know? It's really hard to stand out. So it takes a lot of work. And the big thing is like, oh, our game is still playing audio in the background. I was wondering where that was coming from. And the big thing, when you are coming up with a game, think about the design of your game more. Some people say, the game design doesn't matter. It's just the execution. I don't agree anymore. At one point in time, I did agree, right? I thought you can make any game good as long as you just like work really hard. But now I realize the concept and the design of your game is way more important than you think. I really think it's important to tie into the fantasy, because that's when you think about why we play games, that's kind of why, right? Is to get to do something. Like if you look at some games that have done really, really well, I always use Schedule 1 as the example. This game has gone so insanely well because it gives you the fantasy that you want. The fantasy of this game is getting to be a drug dealer, right? Instantly as a player, I look at this page and I'm like, oh, I get to sell drugs. That's awesome, right? And that's the game. I instantly understand the game and I instantly want to play the game. So more developers need to do this. And that's kind of what I've tried to do with Lurden too, where it's like, okay, instantly, what do I get to do in this game? I get to run my own aquarium, right? And I think it's gone well. It's probably part of the reason why it's kind of resonated with people, because they immediately have a connection as to what they actually do in the game. So that's very important. Anyways, let me keep reading things in here. Yeah, what are your thoughts on Steam as a developer? I think Steam is extremely good. Some people hate on Steam, and I just don't think it's warranted. People complain about the 30% cut that Steam takes, but it is completely, absolutely warranted for how much stuff they provide you for free. Like, you just go look through like the Steamworks documentation, and there is so many features that you just get. All you have to do on Steam is you pay $100, and all of it is free to you forever, no limits or anything. It's great. You know, that is like, they're basically running the lifetime license model per game. And it's also something that's even cooler. Again, I don't know if I'm allowed to say this, but apparently they also waive that fee if you release enough successful games. I've only heard rumors. But yeah, there's just so much you get. You get multiplayer APIs, stats and achievements. You have cloud saves and a ton of systems to manage keys and play tests and leaderboards and all this stuff. It's so much stuff. So Steam is great. And I'm tired of people pretending that it's not. As a developer, Steam is fantastic because I get all of these things for free. And also as a consumer, Steam is fantastic because first off, it is the gaming platform, right? There is so many options you get as a consumer. You get sales all the time. And also just stuff that I've always really appreciated that Steam does. If you go to buy a game and you already have another game in a bundle, they just don't charge you. They discount that game from the bundle. So like, let's say, what's a game that I might already have or something, right? Like I might have a game in here. Okay, so for example, here, I already have Chillquarium, right? So I could just buy the game for $4.89, but Steam is just like, hey man, get the bundle instead. It's cheaper for you. Like literally, if we add this to the cart, this item is available at a lower price. Steam is literally telling you as a consumer, don't buy this one, get the cheap one. Which is such a cool, epic moment on Steam's part. And I think that really sums up their model for their platform, is that they are a consumer-centric platform. They actually do really care about people that use Steam, and they want to save you money, which is super cool. And I appreciate that as a developer, because I honestly think making a platform that's good for its consumers also makes the platform good for the developers too. So yeah, Steam is awesome. Some people complain about the 30% cut. It's not a big deal. If you're worrying about that, then I think it's peanuts compared to what Steam offers you. And also, here's the thing. Steam, like you said, Stevens, is the platform. You kind of don't even have a choice. But it's just so cool. Definitely use Steam. It's just nice. It's just great if you don't want to pay the fee and it's like you want to throw something up really quick and you aren't focusing so much on making money or a polished experience. But if you want to be serious about game development, definitely use Steam. Don't even bother with Epic and Unreal or Epic Games, that platform. Why? That's what I think, at least. I'm never going to publish on those platforms unless something bad happens to Steam, but my core values of game development and just my morals are so in line with what Steam is and how they develop. And I think just for that reason alone, I don't even care how much of a cut they take. That to me is the most important thing of all. Is I know that Steam has everybody's best interests at heart. They're not a public platform that has to appease their shareholders. You know, they're a private company and they pay their employees well, and they just genuinely like gaming and want to make a cool platform. So Steam is epic. This is why Steam is number one. It's deserved. I think there was like a lawsuit or something about Steam being a monopoly, and I think that's ridiculous because Steam is not a monopoly. They're just so much better than everybody else that it seems like it, you know? That's really all it is. It's not like they're doing anything unfair. They're just being a genuinely good company. So, anyways, sorry for my ranting, but wonder where Gearbert will appear and lure it in somewhere. Yeah, I gotta think about where to do that. Maybe as a decoration or something, yeah. But anyways, what about putting your game on sale? Definitely sales are very important for Steam because when you put a game on sale over a certain threshold, it emails everybody that's wish listed your game. So it's great for converting people from wish lists into actual sales. So yeah, definitely sales are great. Most of that's up to my publisher, two left thumbs, but I think typically you want to do like a decent launch sale, not too high though. I think like around 15% for a launch sale is pretty good. And then after that, most of the time, 20 to 30% for sales. always absolutely join in on like the big events on Steam. You got like the summer sale and the winter sale and all those. Those are really good. Most of the money I've ever earned from Starground is only from sales, like from launch and sales. Everything in between those is like nothing. So yeah, kind of important. Some people don't like to do sales, like the Factorio devs never have put Factorio on sale, and I respect it. I really do. But also Factorio is so wildly successful, they kind of have that luxury. You know, they've made so much money from the game. There's not like they have no financial pressure on themselves to actually like make more money. And maybe I would feel the same way someday once you know, if I ever make that much money. I probably would, but and I think also their reasoning behind that is they want like, I guess like morally they just think it's more fair to just charge everybody the same flat fee instead of like giving some people exclusive prices, right? And I respect it. But that being said, definitely put your games on sale. It's crazy that it's been 6 years since Factorial 1.0 now. That's a lot. That's a long time. The UK government was suing them? Yeah, it's really dumb. So let's see if I'm missing a bunch of other things. Yeah, the dev team is very small for reach Steam has. Yeah, right. It's like, it's not that many people working at Steam, but even so, I send in a request for help. I always get a response back super quick in like 1 or 2 days. So I've never had any problems with their customer support. It's been great. And that's also why they're able to pay their employees so much. There's a really good email or like a post somebody did about an email Valve sent back to somebody that wants to that wanted to get a job there. And they were saying like Steam is like the top of the top. And if you want to work at Steam, you've got to be like one of the best. And I think that's cool that they do that. Like, I feel very confident using Steam knowing that all the people that are helping me release my game are very competent people. They don't like outsource their customer support. Like everything is in-house and it's a tight-knit little company, which is nice. Also itch and God. Yeah, definitely. I mean, there's no reason not to put your game on itch, but definitely don't put your game on itch instead of Steam. Like it should be both. Right. Epic Games is Epic is not epic at all, guys. What's the big idea here? Can we get a peek at the wish list? At my wish list? Yeah, sure. This one is just random games that I've seen people like from other developers and stuff, and I drop a wish list. It's not like my true wish list. But the real wish list is on my my actual account. We can go look through there. Dude, I can't wait for these. Oh my god. All right. No Gasoline looks really cool. I want to play that. It's made in Godot. This is a Hypnotics game. This is Goob's game. We've got Bear Like Lions game. This is Wilbur's game. He made a bunch of other epic games too. Jelly Car Worlds. Some of these are just neat tools I've seen, like Pixel Composer. I think this is the first one. I think it was the first Godot game ever released on Steam. This one, which is really neat. One of the first Godot games ever. Aethys, I don't remember what this was all about. Oh yeah, somebody showed me this on stream. It did look pretty neat. Kind of gives me like Subnautica plus Satisfactory vibes. A little bit, maybe. Yeah. I would like to try this out someday. 24 Killers. I don't remember what this game is about. Oh yeah, I saw this game. It was like, it was wild. The art style in this is just so interesting. It's like, it's got that old, like, 90s kind of top-down pre-rendered graphics thing, and then also you've got like hand-drawn stuff and then like claymation, and I saw this and I was like, whoa, that looks wild. So this looks very interesting. It'd be fun to check out one day. Crashlands 2, I already bought and played. It's pretty fun. Dispatch, I don't know if I'll ever play Dispatch, but apparently I wishlisted it for some reason. Tavern Keeper, I played a little bit. It's made by the people that made Game Dev Tycoon. I bought it just because mostly for support. I don't really like this game as much as Game Dev Tycoon because it's less of a tycoon game in my opinion. It's more of almost like a little puzzle game or something. It's like you go through these like rounds. If they add like some kind of endless mode, I think I'd really enjoy it. But Necess is really cool. I play this with my brother. It's kind of like a top-down Terraria, basically. That's the way I describe it. It's pretty neat. And then Darkwood. This game's already out, but I wishlisted it because Darkwood 2 is going to come out soon, I think. But that's just my fake wish list. My real wish list is on my personal Steam account. Although this is actually extremely out of date. Oh, it's sorting by sales, that's why. Sorted by date added. All Will Fall, this actually just came out. It's like you build cities on like an ocean platform. Seems really cool. I don't know about Larry's Bar. This game, I like the art style in this game a lot. I just love the vibe of this. It's very cool. Biofactory is an automation game where you build like an organism. I joined the Discord. It actually seems really cool. It's a very interesting spin on automation, so I'm excited to try this one out. Yeah, that seems like a really neat one. I played Snacktorio, it's fine. Dandelion Void is neat. It's kind of like, I think it's using a very similar structure. It's like an offshoot of Project Zomboid. I think it used to be a mod for Project Zomboid, but then they turned it into like their own game. So, seems cool. Sorry if I'm yapping and missing a bunch of things in here. Let me speed read through these. Yeah, okay, let's take a look at the... or I presume that's what you meant by the wish list. Yeah. Well, like that Factorio doesn't do sales. Yeah, I'm indifferent. I'm okay with it just because Factorio is such an epic game. I don't even care. But, yeah. It's the only game I would say, in my opinion, that is truly worth the full price. So... Love the memes about Steam's customer service being super efficient. They're really good at what they do, yeah. It's kind of semi-real. Obviously not the drone strikes and stuff, but you know, it's crazy. They do it so you're not pressured into buying it on sale. Yeah, that's definitely true. I love Necess. Yeah, Necess is really cool. I need to play more Necess for sure. I have $5 in my wallet. I have $50 in my wallet. But yeah, I would buy Terraria if it goes on sale. Terraria is always going on sale for like $5. I think the amount of content you get with that price is absolutely insane on Steam. So yeah, definitely that. I own this, still have yet to play it. Yeah, definitely very Terraria coded. Oh yeah, you mentioned Aethys. Yeah, I want to try out Aethys. It does seem really neat. Yeah, you can like, yeah, it's neat. You can like kind of control your NPCs more. In Terraria, they just kind of sit around and don't do anything. But in Necess, they like work and have jobs, and you can, yeah, it's pretty cool. Dispatches for Twilight Boys. Yeah, like it seems like I appreciate what it is, but I don't think it's my kind of game. It's like a narrative dating sim thing. That's just not my kind of thing. All right. Is there a lot to do, like Terraria, in Terraria and Minecraft, or you mean specifically in Necess? Yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff in Necess. I haven't even really scratched the surface. Same with Minecraft and Terraria. Well, I've been around the block with those two, but you know. It's been a while since I played. Definitely have to play it. Yeah, it's very neat. One Factorio and love it. I still think they should do sales though. Yeah, it's definitely been like always like a big kind of controversy. It's not like that controversial, but you know, a lot of people are always like, when is it gonna go on sale? It's been forever. Oh, my other account at $5. I've had this $5 in this account for like 5 years. I think when I initially set up my account or something, there was like some requirement where I had to add some money to my balance. just so that I could like create a community or something on Steam. There's some weird reason I had to do that. But yeah, it's just been sitting there forever. Maybe one day I'll spend the $5 on something of my choosing. I don't know. Danganronpa again. Yeah, we got some tracks in there. Oh, watch out for the Valve pack sale. Yeah, that's another definitely epic one. The like orange box or whatever it's called. Or it's not called that. I guess it's just called the Valve. What even is it anymore? The sale with all the games. Portal. I guess it's a bundle, so it's like let's go look at that. The Valve Complete Bundle. Yeah, this one goes on sale constantly. I have all this stuff. I probably bought it for like $5 or something. Have you ever played Starbound? Yeah, I have. I have actually played a lot of Starbound. It's every time I play that game though, I'm just a little disappointed. It's been in development hell for a billion years. They did launch 1.0, but I just don't. It doesn't feel very. It's neat, but to be completely honest, I'd kind of just rather play Terraria instead. I'm gonna be real. But there's definitely things about it that are cool. I like how there's like infinite planets and stuff, but it suffers a little bit, in my opinion, from the No Man's Sky syndrome, where you have infinite, quote unquote, infinite content to explore and work through, but it's all kind of the same thing. So it's not actually infinite, right? It's just the same planet over and over and over and over, and always the same structures and stuff. It's unfortunate, but it is the truth. Don't think he's played Starground? Yeah, I never played that game before. What's Starground, guys? I don't know. I want to be able to move the fish around the tank. Like pick them up and grab them like the customers. We could do that. You want to grab and move your fish. Yeah. Wouldn't be opposed. But yeah, anyways. Big rant. Big rant stream. Sorry if I got too heated about the Steam debate, but it's true, guys. Steam is epic, and I'm tired of people saying that it isn't because they take a little bit of money. Oh no, they take 30% of your game. They only give you everything you could possibly ever require. So unfortunate. I'm sorry. I feel a desire to protect Steam because it matters to me. It's a very good platform. And like, I've been using Steam for so long, you know? Like, I think I've had my Steam account for 12 years. And not once have I ever had any problem with Steam, any like feature they've added that I haven't enjoyed. Like for 12 years of my life, that's like more than half of my life. It has been a joy to use Steam. So it disappoints me when people hate on it because Steam has been such one of my most like favorite programs and just companies ever, you know? They just do such a great job. Anyways. We do have an ad starting soon. I apologize about that. We're gonna wait for the ad to be over and then I'll respond to that question right there. We are gonna wait. What games I like playing when I first got my Steam account? One of the first games I got was Octodad. That's like, there's like a couple games like that like everybody got when they first got Steam. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, I needed that one. Yeah, this was a funny one. Yo, we hit our follower goal. Let's go. Thank you so much. Oh yeah, I saw that you followed. Thank you very much for that. Let's go, gamers. Working our way up to 2,000. Yeah, we gotta set a new goal now. But yeah, Octodad is kind of fun. One of the classic Steam games. Of course, like I can probably look at like my purchase history. Let me go check. I don't know if it's gonna show my private info. Let me go see what I bought though. So I can go to purchase history and then Yeah, it shows my payment option. I'll probably not show everybody that. The first thing I ever bought on Steam was Final Fantasy 14. I really wanted to play that game because my sister had it and it looked cool and I liked World of Warcraft. But I couldn't, like, I wasn't allowed to make an account or something because it was like weird and I kept trying to get my mom to help and we couldn't ever figure it out. I think it's because I was under 13, so I wasn't allowed to make an account, which was very sad. So I wasted money on that game. I paid $15. Apparently they've doubled the price now to 30, which is crazy. Steam's so comfortable. I can't explain exactly, but having all my games one place is so good. Yeah, it is very, very nice. Then after that, I bought Gary's Mod. You know, a freaking classic for $10. Goat Simulator, Turbo Dismount, The Forest, Autocraft, and then Terraria. So it was in the early days. FNAF 2, I Am Bread, Kerbal Space Program back in 2014. Man, that's a good game. I'm very disappointed about 2. Far Sky, which is a game not even on Steam anymore. Oh man, that is always crushing to read that. There's this developer that made this game, Far Sky, and I always played it so much as a kid. I'm like, dude, this game is freaking epic. Because you get to build like this underwater base and like it's cool. Obviously it's very dated, but I was like, man, this is an awesome game. But man, they were unlisted it from Steam and he put up this really sad post about like his you know, experience with game dev and stuff, and it was so depressing. I wonder if I can find it. Oops. It was Far Sky Interactive. I don't know if there's a... Where was that post? It might have been like a Steam post or something. I can't remember. Where is that at? Oh yeah, here it is. It was on their community. This is like the saddest post. Saddest game developer post I've ever seen, guys. We can read through it, but yeah, Gmod is a classic. Yeah, Young Snappers, my first games on floppy disk. Yeah, my first games were on the PS2 and also the Leapfrog when I was like 5. But anybody played Neverhood? Oh yeah, I've seen this game. I've never played it, but the art is super crazy. Yeah, it's like old claymation. It's very neat. Yeah, it's insane how this game holds up so well, just because it's all just taking like photos from real life of claymation stuff. It still looks really good. Apparently there's like, I think this is an Unreal Engine remake, which is really cool. It looks very nice. But yeah, this seems cool. Love to try that out. Bread, yeah. Gmod was the first game you played on Steam? Nice, yeah. Yeah, I used to play I Am Bread for my YouTube channel. I don't think I ever uploaded a video, but that's why I bought it back then. First game I really put a lot of time into was Roblox. Yeah, I used to put a lot of time into Roblox back in like 2012 and stuff, when it was actually kind of cool and fun. Roblox scares me now. I don't like how Roblox has become. I don't know. It used to be cool, and now it's scary. It's been slopified, you know? It's been too monetized. Back then, like, all the places were free, and like you got ticks for free, and you know, so you could just buy stuff all the time for free. You log in, it's like, here's your 20 ticks, and then you buy a shirt and it's cool. But now Roblox has become extremely like focused on it's become a marketplace more so than just a place to make little games for people, you know? Now it's monetized and everything costs money, and yeah, I don't like how it's gone down. Also, sorry, let me respond to that one question up here too. So you ask, yeah, what do I think about AI being used to create dungeons, planets, locations in general, to give the player base a good variety of gameplay? Do you mean AI in the sense of like generative AI, or more of like a procedural AI to like create things? See, first time really, yeah. Oh yeah, then the first game I bought was Minecraft. That's also the first game I ever bought was Minecraft. I remember I was like, oh man, $20 is a lot of money to buy Minecraft. But Minecraft seems really interesting. Should I buy Minecraft? Then I had to open up my little safe with my money in it. And I gave my mom the cash to buy Minecraft. Yeah, now it's just a money pit to get money out of kids, yeah. I have a Pharaoh prequel of Pharaoh New Era. Pharaoh New Era. Oh, this is cool. Oh yeah, I've seen this game, like this, and then also the original, I think. I'm pretty sure this is like an old game, right? Yeah. It seems really neat. I would like to try that out someday. Is there the grandpa dialogues on the webplate? Yeah, they're the keys are marked as like key tutorial, whatever, but I'm pretty sure they're all on there. Oh yeah, I do need to fix that actually. I don't think the tutorial gets translated right now, so I'm gonna go through and do that. Difference between generative and procedural. So generative AI is like things that create stuff. So for example, a large language model like ChatGPT is generative because it's taking in data and creating new things. Same with like image generation or video generation. Procedural AI is more of like the traditional definition of AI before all the new stuff started happening, where it's like somebody going in and manually programming like behavior trees and creating like it's basically AI is sort of like an algorithm. But yeah, that, and like especially for like doing like NPC pathfinding and stuff, I would classify as a type of AI. But it's completely different from generative AI. So that's one thing that's always annoying. Like now this term AI has just been lumped, like people only ever reference it in terms of generative. So yeah, as an error correction matrix, it basically is. I remember AI used to be so cool. I'd watch like all those Carrie K videos of him making like the simulators, the evolving AI simulators, and I was like, whoa, this AI stuff is crazy. Like his really old videos, we go by like oldest. Where are they? It's very sad to see now. It's just again, it's just like with Roblox, you know, it becomes this, it starts as this little neat technology, and it's like, whoa, you can do some crazy cool stuff. And then it just becomes monetized and commercialized, and it's very disappointing. I'm trying to find the video he did. Where? Here we go. Evolution Simulator. These are really epic videos. But yeah, he just made a little simulator where he evolves these creatures. And I would classify that as a type of AI, like the creatures have an AI. So it's not generative AI, but first game I ever bought was, oh dude, SimCity 2000 is a classic. I always played that well before I ever used Steam. We just had it on like a disc, but man, I played a lot of this game. Oh man. Yeah, this is a really good game. I played it a little while ago. Well, a little while, as in like probably 8 years ago. I found like a DOS build of it or something. I put it on my computer. But I played so much of this. Yeah, and the game dialogues aren't translated. Yeah, I'll take a look at that, and I think I just forgot to convert the text in there to the translation, so I'll definitely do that. Play the heck out of that in Duke Nukem 3D. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I mean, this game's definitely like before my time. This is in like the 90s or something. 93, that's a long time ago. I was born in 2003, so I was already playing a 10-year-old game at that point. Well, I wasn't playing when I was 0. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Yeah, this is a really good game. First game I bought was Gothic 2, huh? Oops. This is interesting. It's like a RPG. Nice. It's pretty epic. I've always enjoyed RPGs and stuff. Skyrim. Watch some videos about AI pathfinding and evolution. They're really cool. Yeah, it's very neat. But yeah, I mean, if you mean like procedural AI in that sense, I think it depends. Having like worlds procedurally generated, there's pros and cons. Obviously, a pro is that like you get to build a big universe, right? Without having to put so much work into it. You just have to create the algorithm to generate it all. But yeah. But of course, the other problem that, like I said earlier, the No Man's Sky syndrome, where you have infinite content, but it's all kind of the same content. So I think procedural stuff like that can definitely work as long as you have enough variety to where it's not so noticeable that it's procedural. Yeah, it just really depends. But using generative AI, I'm generally against that in development. My God, my hair keeps stay. Don't move. But yeah. I think there's just too many issues with generative AI, with like the legality of it and stuff, so. Forget that I'm so young. Yeah, I guess so. 23, yes I am, yeah. Actually scratched that first game I bought was Gunman Chronicles, oh yeah. Gunman Chronicles. First person shooter. Let's go. That's Gunman himself? That's crazy. What is this? Half-Life? The Half-Life engine, okay. Pretty neat. I used to play Flash games a lot. My first one was Bomber Pengu. Oh man, I think I've seen this game before. Yeah, I used to play a lot of Flash games and stuff too. This seems very familiar. A bunch of games that I always played a lot were what is it? Big Fish games. They had a lot of bangers, not gonna lie. This is where I played like Fish Tycoon and stuff. Also where I first played Plants vs. Zombies, which is a classic. Whatever it's called, it's like a Super Grandma, that game. It's like the platformer. That was always really fun. Oh man, just thinking about it, it's like the nostalgia is crazy on those, man. But yeah, if we go into like Wikipedia, it has a big list of all the games in here, I'm pretty sure. Is it Big Fish? Yeah, it is Big Fish games. They don't have a list of their games that they made though. Yeah, that's a bra moment. They got a class action lawsuit for subscriptions. Makes sense. What did they make? But yeah, they made like all the Super Grandma games. That's also where I found Plant Tycoon and all those games. Made by Last Day at Work or whatever that company's called. Like this one. They made that game. Pretty cool. What is it called? I think it's called Super Grandma. Super Grandma game. Oh, Super Granny. Yeah, these games. These were epic. There's like all these little like gnomes that you have to jump on or something. This is like a platformer. I had a lot of fun building stuff in this game though. You know, something I always used to do with this game actually, I would build like houses. I would like go into the level editor and make like a little house. I've always been a Minecrafter at heart, haven't I been? But yeah, I've always loved building things from the very beginning. I would always like find games with like where you could like build a little, like anything that I could build, I would always make like a little house, you know, and have like a little town. I'm a big fan of city builders. But yeah, had aliens and dinosaurs. Whoa. It's always in a Tycoon games for some reason. A10.com. Oh yeah, all these. Epic. Whoa, troll face. Oh no. They're all like knockoff. Yo, cut the rope. That was epic. Oh yeah, Armor Games, Newgrounds. I never was like on Newgrounds very often, but of course its influence is iconic. You can't deny that. But yeah, man. Old games. Yeah, I played a lot of PS2 stuff. Spider-Man 2 for the PS2. This one. I played this a lot. I always was so fascinated in these games of like not even doing the missions. Like I was too stupid to even know how to progress and actually like finish the game. It's probably so obvious now. But like I thought it was just so cool being able to climb the Empire State Building and go up there. That was like I just spent hours and hours just doing that, doing this, climbing up to the top and just chilling up there. And then I would jump down. I'm like, whoa. I was always very fascinated in games with like the spectacle of it. You know, like the biggest, what's the biggest building or the biggest city or biggest mountain, you know? I think that's always been it was really fun to just explore and find those things. It was really cool. Oh man, this is so classic. Yeah. I was the same. I always loved killing guards in AC2 and Brotherhood. Oh yeah, yeah. Still do that in games, I know. It's just fun. It's really cool. Just the spectacle of it, you know? That's why even like still like when I play Zomboid, I think it's really fun like going to Louisville, like the biggest city in the game, just for the scale of it all. It's like, whoa, there's like skyscrapers over here and stuff. It's just really fun. Yeah, I played that game a lot. Attack of the Toy Bots. It's like this Nickelodeon game where it's got all these Nickelodeon characters you play as. And you like go through and do these levels and stuff. This game is actually kind of a vibe though. It looks like it would be just kind of a weird, janky game. It was actually kind of cool. I definitely would play this again. Oh man, there's so many iconic levels in this. There's all these like segments where you're moving side to side. You have to like avoid the obstacles. I used to suck so much at games. It would be so easy now. Maybe one day I'll play again. For the PS2. I'll have to get an emulator. Always want to be a farmer in Zomboid, yeah. That's always what I do usually in Zomboid. Like, I like to just drive around and explore in Zomboid, but most of the time I'm more into the base building aspect of it. I always am in everything. In Minecraft, I don't really care about exploring. I just want to build stuff. So, that's why I like Factorio so much. It's very conducive to that playstyle, you know? Just getting to build stuff. And Minecraft. And Terraria. All the games that I like the most are just because I can build. if I really think about it. Yeah. Oh, man. Anyways. Trip down memory lane. Satisfactory was definitely fun, but I think by the time I played Satisfactory, I've already played so much Factorio. So I had that like reference point of like, you know, well, Satisfactory is really cool, but I like Factorio more still. Right? I have to confess something, I've never beaten Minecraft. Honestly, fair. You know? I didn't beat Minecraft until years and years after I bought the game. So, I mean, to be fair, I bought it, I think, man, what did I even buy Minecraft? I don't even know if the Ender Dragon was in the game. Was it? I don't even know, man. But, yeah, like, I never even bothered with it. It just never really interested me in beating the game. I just wanted to build houses. Should I play Factorio? My brother has almost every achievement. Factorio, is very, very fun because to me, it's like the best parts about programming without the challenges. Well, there's challenges, but not like without the headaches. I don't know. I think it's really fun. If you like programming, then you'll definitely like Factorio. It's a very, very cool game. I would definitely at least check it out because there's a reason they call it Cracktorio. It is very addicting. You know, you start playing a run and then you're like 20 hours in, you're like, oh my God, it's 7 a.m. I need to go to bed. But it's so good though. So to be honest, I actually bought Minecraft because of how cool I thought Redstone was. Yeah, Redstone's really awesome. I've always liked that. Played the original Java version, but never beat it. I don't blame you guys, really. I think beating the game is kind of the most boring part of the whole game. Yeah, you're always the engineer in the group of friends. Yeah, I always did a lot of Redstone stuff. It's very fun. Anyways, we've been streaming for almost 5 hours, so I guess I should probably end stream. But man, it's pretty crazy. Yeah, I'll go through Discord and respond to all the comments or not comments, messages and stuff. But yeah, if anybody has more ideas for Lured In V4, definitely leave some feedback in the Discord. I'm very curious to hear what you guys want. And go crazy with it, you know? Feel free to suggest wacky, crazy stuff. Like no restrictions. I really want to hear genuine like ideas. It could be anything. Just brainstorming, right? So just let me know if anything comes up for sure. What's one more? I gotta go eat dinner. It's getting pretty late. It's 8 o'clock now, so. But yeah, and there's so much I still have to do. I have to. There's a lot of like emails I have to reply to and stuff, and all the Discord. I'm sure there's a billion things on there now. Definitely the Australian fish that comes from the land down under. Let's go. Yeah, I want to do a coral reef. I think that would kind of probably be sort of based around Australia, since that's where the big coral reef is. Yeah, throw any ideas on the Discord. I am all ears. Anyways, I think that's gonna be it for today's stream. It's pretty epic. We got the update out. Pretty epic. Oh, don't. We have a rough plan for what we're doing for V4. So it's pretty cool. So yeah. I'll keep working away at it. There's a whole bunch of people streaming right now. I guess Ludum Dare started today. Way too busy with Lured In. But I'd rather do Down to Jam anyways. Let's raid Digital Iliad. Yeah, making game 40 hours. He's doing Ludum Dare. Let's go head over there. But yeah, thank you gamers so much. It's really, really crazy. All the help with the translations and stuff and the wish list shooting up. So thank you very much. It's very much appreciated. Yeah, it would be absolutely insane if I could like make enough money off this game to like, you know, keep making games. That's the dream really. So I mean, I'll probably always be making games regardless of how much money I make, you know. I think it's in my bones. But it would be so cool to fund it more and fund other people to help with them too. That's another big thing. That would be awesome. But anyways, now I'm just yammering. But yeah, thanks for coming in. We'll be live again tomorrow, 3:30 MDT. Feel free to join the Discord. Feel free to grab Starground on Steam, wishlist Lured In, try the playtest. Yeah, we're going to be working away at V4 of Lured In. New zones, new upgrades, basically new everything, all the new stuff. So, yeah, let's start this raid. All right. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate it all. Thank you very much. Yeah, let me know if any issues for the game come up. Just throw it in the feedback channel on Discord. All right. All right. Thank you, everybody. Bye-bye.